as we are once again alive upon the internet. And yeah, we appear to be once again indeed alive upon it. Yeah, let's actually load up on this character for a second first while I check everything with categories and bit rates and titles. So we kept the title the same because we're basically going to do the same thing. Yeah, well, let's make sure as well. Actually, I did already. I think, yeah, I already checked that goes over there, so that's all good. Yeah. And we'll start a little bit here in Div 2 land. I'm sure I should have cleaned up my daily and weekly banny thingy. I think I did. I have actually. Yeah, let's already then go to one of the hardcore characters. Although we'll likely spend some time first here with the guide. Definitely want to work on this and kind of maybe get her done. Once we're done with this one, I definitely want to. Actually, so wait, let me check this first because it's kind of fresh in my head. What was the plan? Oh yeah, to make to add something talking about mods and yeah. I think actually maybe after each section we just do a talk about some of the mods. I was really missing something about mods and something about, although, you know, expertise, we have this. I saw some, actually, wait, have they already done that out here? Or is that in a hidden thing? I feel still okay. Because I saw some work being done on maybe freshening up this one or making a new one effectively. But that's not been done here in the open. Well, yeah, expertise we've talked about basically. Yeah, so yeah, I think that would be maybe the easiest way, right? We just put every section, we just mods. And then just mods dash. Not player analyze. Seeing they've improved their This one also gonna improve some of their heuristics on those. Okay, we should have something about mods. Yeah. So we'll leave this open for now as well. But let's go through here first. Nee, there even. Yeah, let's just keep reading and keep seeing what we exactly want to change. Yeah, talent pool annotations are currently 5 different sets of talent pools. Sets of talent pools is like feels weird. Just 5 different talent pools, right? Different talent pools. They rotate randomly every 3 days. With the exception that you will not get the same talent pool twice in a row. With each rotation has its own benefits and downsides with each talent pool. Having its own benefits and downsides, the rotation happens at 1 a.m. CT, 7 p.m. EST. I'm kind of fine with that. Having those 2 times. The 5 talent pools are those. They are named after 7 deadly sins, and currently we're missing lust and pride. Overall, envy and wrath are considered the better ones generally, with envy being preferred for deep runs. Sloth can be very powerful for deep runs, but greed and especially gluttony prefer. This reads weird. Preferred for deep runs, and then sloth can be very powerful for deep runs. Also, we need to capitalize every instance of these. Being preferred for deep runs. Being preferred. Oh, that's more of a with this sentence, right? Sloth can be also very powerful for deep runs. Can also be very powerful for deep runs, but greed and especially gluttony are considered weaker than the others. It is important to consider what the pool rotation is when doing runs. As for myself, most of my deeper runs are really only done with envy as a talent pool. On the matchmaker tab, just like Tower of Descent, you can see the current rotation. Actually, you should have a let's do 2 by 2 here. And this goes here. Oh, actually, my tablet on. I'm like, I'm missing something. Especially when writing guides and stuff, it's kind of handy to have that thing on. That kind of looks right? Yeah. Catch up here for a sec. No. Wait, what? Why did I? Yeah, what? That's not the words that I wanted there. I want these here. It's the ones I want there. There we go. Oh, yeah. Okay. Talents. The Ascent uses its own talents that are based on the talents of gear and weapons from the normal game. The full list of which can be found here on the Ascent Talents tab. Each talent, when picked, takes up a slot of its color, and talents also go to a cap of 10 tiers. And you want to pick. This is kind of run on at this point. You want to pick talents that you want to have and level up to their max if going for deeper runs. And as you can overwrite talents with other ones of the same color, but that is not ever recommended. But that is not is wasteful. One word. Talents are split into red, yellow, and blue talents and go into that color slot on the player's build. Player's build. Start with 3 of each color, 3 slots of each color. And at the loop starting shop, let's make this lobby shop. Lobby shop, you can buy up more slots to the maximum of 6 per color. These upgrades will not generate. These upgrades will be generated with a focus on getting first, as more slots allow for more talents. You get to pick up. You get to pick a talent after completing each room. You will have 3 pick. You will have 3 to pick from each time. Or well, no, that's not how we want to starting out. Starting out, you will have 3 to pick from, with a 4th that can be made available through buying the upgrade, the permanent upgrade. The 4th pick that can be made available. Yeah. You can reroll to get different talents. This reroll. Different selection. That kind of implies that all of them reroll, right? This has an inflating cost as per reroll during that selection. As per reroll, it will increase. This is weirdly worded. This is inflating cost as per reroll during that selection. It will. Yeah, no, that doesn't make any sense. This has an inflating cost per reroll for each selection. For each selection, but resets back down after each pick. It's kind of hard to explain exactly, like a resetting cost. 350. Making it more. Yeah, so we don't need this either anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna check it over a second. And they the Windsor. And they the purple. And the Florin. Oh, when I is about update game or something? No, generally if there's updates, it will be Mike. If you're getting deltas because the game, both games seem up, try like checking if it's maybe on your end or not. It could also be that a region is down or having issues. You could check if on like the official Discord or on the official Reddit if more people are having the same issue. But usually that would mean more maybe it's on your end. And you might want to like restart your router and stuff. Maybe something's going weird there. And maybe you look in the official Discord if people are going like. And sometimes that does also happen. We've had times when Europe didn't have any issues and like America did, or actually Asia quite often has had that. I'm not seeing really anybody else complaining about Delta, so definitely make a check on your end if it's maybe on your end. Yeah, after each pick, it is not recommended to reroll too much. But you also do not wish to randomly fill slots with talents you don't work out for you. You can also have the option. You also have the option to skip at that selection if you must. That talent selection. Yeah, talent. This pays out 250 credits if you do, but you also do not want to skip unless you have to. Trying to like parse what that would mean exactly, but yeah. Damage calculation wise, all talents in the scent use the same pools. Actually, you know what we should do? Let's have this in a lot of places, I think. Let's do a find and replace scent. Oh, so the scent. And we replace it with a capitalized version. Really? I only have 55 the cents. In this entire guide. That's actually surprisingly low, I feel. Oh, generally some talents are much more powerful than others, and it is advisable to spread out your multipliers as much as possible. And it's advisable to spread out your multiplier pools as much as possible, not to feed too much into the the way we're ending that sentence with pool/buckets. You know what? Let's do the same as well for NV and NV, and then wrath, and then wrath. Okay. Capitalize all of them right away. That's further down this guide. After completing the boss arena of each loop, so actually, boss arena of each loop, you also get the choice to pick out of to pick one out of 3 set buffs. It's weird to have one be a word, one be a number. Pick 1 out of 3 set buffs based on the core attribute colors, each with its own stat amelioration. Yeah, so being red, you get 10% weapon damage. This is all weapon damage stat as we normally would know it. It will be additive to talents that are also AWD based, like Unhinged, Rifleman, Pummel, etc. Blue Ardent increases armor by 15%, which appears to be an additive value with at tier 7. It's that's, we need to reward this. That'll be an armor bar, right? Yeah. And comma as at tier 7, it seems to be a little over double your armor bar with self multiplier much more. Score does not increase shield tiers like it does outside of Descent. Yellow skill tiers will increase your skill tier up to a maximum of 6. This is the only one in this list that has a cap. Each tier, this is the only one of the 3. Makes more sense. 3 that has a cap. Each tier increases the effects of skill in the same way as outside of Descent. At least that seems to be the case. I'm just gonna period it there. For most Nemesis runs, I generally pick mostly red cores and only add some skill tiers if I'm using a skill like Foam or Fire Cam. Fire Cam, comma, as they get an extra chem charge from that tier. Period there. Blue cores are avoided as they're not very useful, especially when fighting the Nemesis. For deeper runs, I tend to only grab red and yellows. Let's capitalize that. Also, let's capitalize this. Reds and yellows, both plural. I do want my skills to be tier 6, and the cost to my damage is not too large. It costs to yeah. For the rest, I generally only pick reds, and blues are avoided. This is because after loop 30ish, even if you only pick blue, then you are still very squishy at those scalings. The enemy just do too much damage, even more so if we're going beyond 40. It means that it is more useful to distract and crowd control them and kill them as comma, and kill them as fast as possible instead of trying to tank enemies at higher loops. Exotic talents after completing a loop 1 by clearing the boss arena. Capitalize that. You will get an exotic talent guaranteed. Further exotic talent picks can be... Exotic is a term, but also... Yeah, let's make it capitalized. Actually, let's because exotic likely is in here a lot. Exotic. Sorry, also do the other one. Or boss arena. Wait. Boss arena. Oh. Almost messed it up. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. Boss arenas. Or boss arena. It's already plural with that, right? You'll have 3 exotic slots, so you can have a maximum of 3 exotic talents at a time, and each talent pool has 6 exotic talents to pick from. The chances of receiving a loop basis. And we have that, and then exotic talents can be some of the most powerful talents available. One thing to consider is that some of the exotic talents are better for deep runs, but might not help with beating the nemesis, so the choice also depends on what type of descent run you are undertaking. Yeah. Weapons in Descent are based on weapons from the normal game. The pool of weapons is a lot smaller, as only weapons that have a gray variant are available. Weapons in Descent cannot be equipped with weapon mods the way we are able to in the normal game. Yeah, we don't need to do there. At the start of each loop, you get to pick from weapons. At loop 1, you will get a pick. At loop 1, you get to pick a weapon and a skill. And from loop 2 onwards, you pick either a skill or a weapon. Why is that weapon or a skill and then... Does that read better? No, I don't think so. It's just to make sure that you kind of don't just... That helps with parsing it, right? Yeah. Yeah, let me catch up here for a sec. I needed to know. I need this arrow. And thanks for the kind words. And yeah, and I'm having a pretty relaxed day. Mostly actually playing some Division today. Although working on some Division stuff as well along the way. But yeah, nice and relaxed day for me. But I'm hoping everybody's enjoying also their Saturday so far. As yes, nice end of the weekend, so hopefully getting to chill and just have some fun. And yeah, I'm just working on the Descent guide. We're basically giving it a final reading. I've already reworked it already several times, but we're still finding sometimes things here that I'm like, maybe I change a sentence or two here and there. But actually, yeah, I've already done plenty of them, so But we're basically having a read through and last edit, and hopefully after we can just call it done, which I'm happy to finally be done with the Descent guide that has been in the works for like 2 years, although I basically didn't work on it for like a year and a half. Mostly because it became very obvious very quickly how big of a guide this would be. And yeah, it definitely is. Oh, yeah. So, yeah. So 3 picks are available from the start, with the 4th being unlocked by paying the upgrade from the start of the loop shop. So here again, we'd go lobby shop. I'll just use the game word for it, which is lobby. Shop within the sense. So actually, let's make this temporary. Just to... And then, but then we need for that run. Unlocked for that run. These 2 paragraphs are kind of the same exact thing, but then just repeated. Weapon comes in 3 rarities within the sense, starting with gray worn out weapons on loop 1. From loop 2 onwards, green/standard weapons start to show up. From loop 5 onwards, blue/specialized weapons become available. The shop will have random weapon picks, and the rarity will gradually go up. And from loop 8 onwards is mostly blue weapons with a few green ones still showing up. Weapons appear to have the same balancing as the normal game, as changes to weapons so far. Changes to weapons so far also carry across to inside the game. This should be also carrying inside. Carry across to inside the game mode, yeah. Let me catch up here for a sec. And hey there, Slain. Are you play survival PvE or PvP? I've generally been doing PvE. I'm not too intending to run into other players and stuff. Mostly as well, I'm not too much of a fan of survival. I know, shock horror. There are people that aren't in love with survival. But also, I just, in Div 1, like there, especially on second again, there we were just going in and just trying to just get to 5. Later on today, we're actually going to take account 2 and do a fresh start on them, because I just recently bought the game for a second account, Division 1. It never owned it in the past, so we'll likely actually go around Brooklyn a little bit. I'm kind of looking forward to messing around Brooklyn. But I want to get that character pretty quickly to the... Because all we need is to get them to the part where you start the base of operations thing. And at that point, you can go do the... You can go and start survival. And then I wouldn't mind actually getting second account, the weapon skin and stuff like that. The bestie skin there. But we're going to do it mostly in PvE. I don't see the value in doing it. PvP is, of course, for score and stuff, pretty useful, but there is no, hey, you need 5 extractions with this score. Let's just get 5 extractions. So, being in the business of getting shit done. Warriors, although the consideration must be made that we have no weapon mods in there. Some weapons with fixed magazine size, or some that would not be considered outside of Descent because of their lack of mod slots. Let's slots actually perform better inside this game. Yeah, we need some more commas there. Also, weapons will have first and second stats, starting with green items having one stat of weapon damage, and blue weapons having second stat have two stats. Also have the second stat makes more sense. Is that with weapon damage and not weapon class stat? Weapons class stat. Let's make that possessive. Weapons class stat. These stats within the Sunt are tiny and not of any real consequence. Within the Sunt, each player will have the same 2 skill slots that we normally would have. There is a smaller selection of skills that are available. Available, mostly missing the specialization skills and some skills that likely would have been too overpowered if included. At the start of each loop, you get to pick from skills. At loop 1, you get to pick a weapon and a skill, and from loop 2 onwards, you pick either a skill or a weapon. So we'll repeat basically the last, yeah, the last paragraph there as well. The skills available are listed below together with how they fare against the Nemesis fight. And that they perform in general, especially for Beyond Nemesis. There is a distinction as a Nemesis skill. It will depend on what each player picks, with some skills becoming that same skill, or for the Nemesis, some skills becoming something similar but not exactly the same skill. And lastly, some skills will give the Nemesis a random skill. Also, the Nemesis can hack, deployed, or world present skills. So it should be mostly avoided to use those in that fight. In general, it is advisable to pick any of the sticky bombs, fireflies, or the fire or foam chem pre-Nemesis. Let's capitalize all these. It's the name of a thing. Pre-Nemesis. Of those foam and fire from, let's split that up there. Of those, firefly. Let's capitalize this, then also likely that goes away. And the firefly are very useful against Nemesis and fire chem. Great tool for dealing with normal waves, but all these turn into either non-deadly skills for the Nemesis or are easily avoidable. For instance, fireflies. Into blinder if picked. Consult the list below for further options and recommendations. The color indicates how useful they are. Firstly, for Nemesis pre-Nemesis, or the second section, about in general or beyond Nemesis. As once you have them, you will not have to encounter them again for that run. Meaning you can pick whatever skill you wish. Afterwards. Although for deeper runs, I know that's gonna be just a period. So for deeper runs, the go-to is to have a revive hive. Go with something that can either crowd control or distract. How much do we still have to go? We're halfway there almost. Okay. Well, let's quickly read through this section and then maybe go play a little bit. For now. Any the human. Any of you doing well? Any the bad. And thanks. Yeah, this one's starting to look like an actual thing now. But yeah, it is very long. This is definitely going to be, I feel, a 3-part video. And also, actually, we need to still write up a section here for the comms. Yeah, let's maybe go through this and then we'll go and play. And actually, I'm on the hardcore if you want to hop in later on. But I'm going to go and get those. I don't know if you have a hardcore that hasn't done the projects yet. But yeah, I'm going to go and start with hyenas and work my way down. Although likely I'll do like 3 or 4 of them, or likely 3, and then kind of come back and work on the guide again. So it'll be a little stop-start. But yeah, burn sugar bomb, same skill for Nemesis, easy to avoid, useful in general, loses effectiveness in higher loops. Yeah, same skill for Nemesis, easy to avoid and non-deadly, useful for warhounds and deeper runs. The name I've just taken for actually let me just quickly check all the names. I mean, I've just written what's on the left there, right? Okay, yeah, so we don't need to check that. Same skill for Nemesis, easy to avoid, loses effectiveness in higher loops. Same skill for Nemesis, easy to avoid and non-deadly. Good to see for Nemesis fight. Decent crowd control skill in general. Turns into Blinder, Firefly for Nemesis, easy to avoid and non-deadly. Not useful beyond getting non-deadly skills at the Nemesis fight. Turns into Blinder, Firefly for Nemesis, easy to avoid and non-deadly. Useful for getting non-deadly skill at the Nemesis fight and somewhat usable against waves. Yeah. Same skill for Nemesis, easy to avoid. One of the best skills for early and mid loops. Against waves. Yeah. Same skill for Nemesis, easy to avoid and non-deadly. Good to see for Nemesis fight, decent crowd control skill in general. Same skill for Nemesis, healing can make the fight tedious. And dangerously long. Lengthy. Long, kind of. Did I copy paste this to there? Yeah, I did. So that's actually. Consumption of drugs and alcohol on site is forbidden. Violators will be removed from the secure area immediately. Any other healing thing? No. Okay. Are really the 2 healing skills that we have? And healing trap and repair trap, but that one turns into shock trap, so. Okay. Decent healing tool. Decent healing tool, especially if used on others. Same skill for Nemesis. One of the deadliest skills for them should be avoided before Nemesis. So deeper in with some talent combinations. I can have a comma there. Actually, not. So deeper in with some talent combinations. Yeah. Repair trap turns into shock trap for Nemesis, can be dangerous as it can debilitate players, not very useful in general. Same skill for Nemesis, can be dangerous as it can debilitate players. Decent crowd control skill in general. Same skill for Nemesis, can be dangerous as it can catch players out. That's not very descriptive. Land right on top of players. Loses effectiveness in higher loops. Random skill for Nemesis should be avoided before Nemesis. Using crowd control skill in general. Yeah. Random skill for Nemesis should be avoided before Nemesis. Useful in deeper runs to identify enemy archetypes and position as they spawn. Random skill for Nemesis should be avoided before Nemesis. Useful in deeper runs to disable warhounds and other tech. Yeah. Same skill for Nemesis. Healing can make the fight tedious and dangerously lengthy. Decent healing tool. Yeah. So Nemesis can be very deadly for the player, useful in deeper runs, loses effectiveness in higher loops. Yeah. How do we kind of word that in a quick sentence like that? Is basically fire and forget. Yeah, I'll assume people know. No hives are fire and forget. Turns into healing hive for Nemesis. Maybe we just do that, but I'm not sure everybody gets what that means with like a healing skill. Can be very useful in deeper runs. Loses effectiveness at higher leaps. Turns into healing hive for Nemesis. Healing can Turns into healing hive for Nemesis. Healing can make fight tedious and dangerously long, but can be a choice if there's nothing else to pick. And make the fight. But then also we should make it lengthy again here. But can be a choice if there's nothing else to pick. This does skill for deeper runs. Feel we need to underline it here as well. Bold and underlined.
Weekly medical checkups are compulsory. Please visit the clinic to book a time slot. Failure to comply could lead to the expulsion from the secure area.
This is worded weird. Self and other revive is great. It's not very... And it is. Ability to revive self and others is essential. That's a better way to word that. Essential hypnosis can be very deadly for the player. Cannot be used for fight as it will be hacked. The fight as it will be hacked. So I should make all of the turrets here that same wording. I think here we stop with it, but these are less likely to be hacked, especially with these deployables. Oh yeah, so this one deeper runs as longer duration decoy. This one deeper runs as effectiveness in higher loops. This one deeper runs as this one deeper runs as a makeshift decoy, not as potent as turret. Not very useful due to the UI for it. To UI. I mean, it is a UI, but yeah, it's fine. Versus other choices. Can be timed to CC corresponding enemies, lose effectiveness in higher loops. Essentially, not very useful versus other choices. Random scope analysis should be avoided before nemesis. Useful in deeper runs, useful for Vanguard, loses effectiveness in higher loops. No, not very useful beyond triggering Vanguard, yeah. Let's make both Vanguards capitalized. Yeah, let's leave it there for now because we've been reading for reading Rainbow. Yeah, let's go and get those names. Now the question becomes, what's actually the better way to get those names? Because I have some bounties. For instance, do I have any? This character is not set up for bounty choosing, right? Oh, actually, they are. They are set up for even bounty choosing. Not the biggest fan of doing a heroic bounty, though. Well, honestly, with Golden Bullet as well, shouldn't be too hard. We have Golden Bullet on, I think, yeah. But yeah, let's go get some of that done. I have Gunner if you are up for it. Also, if anybody else is wanting to do some of that hardcore-ness, let me know. Because I feel doing control points is always going to be the most risky thing. As control point fights kind of have a habit of getting out of hand sometimes. So I just avoid those. And I feel bounties is likely the best choice. Outcast we definitely have. Trusan I definitely have even. And actually for Black Dust we can even do it like this, and then maybe do like DCD or something. And do the challenging and the hard. As also for that we could go here. What would be the mission with the most? How many does this have? No, not that version. Just wanted the normal version. This has 2, right? Unless you have team, so you get 3. Because this also has 2. Because this is also 3. That could also be an option. Just go over there. Let's just pick something. Let's have Outcast available there, so we can get one name from there easily. Does this have 2 buses? No, only one, right? 1 bus, 2 bus, 3 bus. Yeah. Let's actually just go and try to get sub difficulty bounties. Let's actually see here. Might see if we can get our dear friend to give us one, and then we can always grab that one. Yeah, so that one might be a little bit too much. The thing is, though, so I'm happy enough with one result, as yeah, a lot of people definitely, and understandably, not per se liking the speeding up. But there was another thing in that, and I was more curious if people would be spotting that or caring about that. But basically, nobody brought that up. I wonder if it's due to
agent has joined your group.
Yeah, bad tuning indeed. But I've also cut out the breaths because I generally have, especially in the shorts, because it's not just sped up, it's also I'm really talking fast, kind of. So it turns into, me doing like, and I just cut out the part of it. Or we'll just set to normal here, so it shouldn't be too hard. I don't know how risk adverse you are, Bad. Because otherwise, maybe we just go and do. Because I have some heroic bounties, I think. I'm not sure if you have the. If you still need all of the projects. We're on hardcore right now. So unless you have a hardcore, but if you do have a hardcore, if you want to join us, that's fine. But because yeah, hardcore players in the open world here, we only get to play with hardcore players.
You saved me. I can never thank you enough.
So let's go do, because we've gotten 2 bounties here, if nothing else. Let's go do those. And then I even have a heroic one if we need. Or maybe after we go do bank or something.
Hostile supply convoy nearby.
But I might actually do that in future ones as well, where, yeah, I'll cut out the breathing. It kind of also causes visual jumps, the way that I'm doing it, because I'm just snipping. I could try to kind of merge it more together or something, but it would still look weird. But this was a kind of more of a trial. And part of it is because shorts that are a minute or below definitely get pushed more than longer ones. But also I think I'm just going to, for builds, I'm just going to go back to the normal 3-minute version. But I might just, yeah, I'll still might cut out some of the breathing. And that's then just to, give me a little, that'll likely buy me like a few seconds into that. And just a hard bounty.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by
Nothing too
hostiles.
hard. I know if there is anybody out there on or has hardcore characters that wants to do the project, the Pandora projects.
Target neutralized. Good work. Looks like you earned yourself another bounty. Well done.
Did you grab yours as well? bad. Because we could just cheese that one, or I can pop one of mine. Ooh, heroic one though. Well, actually, yeah, you're not wrong. If we're doing that, let's do it the safer way. Yeah, we can't be together with that. Because otherwise I can pop my heroic one. Now that we have some memento charges. There I breathe, indeed.
Target is near you, Agent.
Although, I mean, that's like classic cleaning it up. In a lot of podcast content and stuff like that, that is the
Hostiles guarding
standard
station
thing
nearby.
that will be happening there. Put back. I think with golden bullet we can kind of, once we have golden bullets, will be more the thing. But likely we can kind of push in. We're gonna spawn on the left. I'm just gonna.
Agent, target spotted. Target down. Good job. That's the target, Agent. Agent, target spotted. You got the target. Nice. Seems like your actions haven't gone unnoticed, Agent. Be ready for the enemy to push back.
And oh yeah, that's the halfway, actually. That's the halfway point of it. Yeah.
Good job.
Next faction is True Sons, right? Yeah. So I don't have any True Sons ones
That's another one down.
here.
Good job, Agent.
Definitely. I have some actually south, but it might just be easier. We could just do a heroic Lincoln, or even challenging. Do you have any preference? Because I would say we just do it heroic. Shouldn't be too hard. We have golden bullets. We just have to watch out for their golden bullet, and we have to watch out for the grenade launcher guy. Really, that's the only thing.
Hostile assembling golden bullet.
We need you to secure the memorial and remove the True Sons forces. If they maintain this outpost, the True Sons will be a direct threat to the campus.
I'm still gonna push up to here.
Golden bullet received.
Got a visual on additional hostiles in the memorial compound. They're moving south. There's a gate between you. It looks closed from here.
Agent,
I should
you'll
see
need to
about
find a way to open that gate.
maybe going and grabbing a more damaging weapon as well. But we don't do that. I'll take the high ground here. Kind of sandwich him.
Hostile has full golden bullet.
No shot on the other one. Melt.
All clear. I repeat, the compound is all clear.
Melt
That
with your
can't be all
face
of them.
filled with lead.
Check the interior while I get Henry's people to maintain the perimeter.
We're playing, never played before. If you enjoyed the Division 2, Division 1 is pretty similar, but still different, and also, you know, a new start. From the perspective of, like, it's a little janky, but not, like, very so. It plays a little bit differently, and of course, yeah, it's just completely different. Well, not completely different gear sets. Striker is there as well. Still, yeah, I should just go grab a Lexington, especially for this character.
Damn it. The True Sons have turned the memorial into a base. There's an area beneath you with increased security. Isaac can't access data on this location. Stay alert.
Grab the
You know what
keychains.
you're walking into.
Is it gonna already looted here already? Because I'll skip the rest. I'm not that interested in. I'm more interested in getting it then. But also it's pretty cheap. So for instance, the Division 1, the gold version, which includes the survival and everything else, is just 10 bucks. As I did buy it yesterday for discount. I'll grab the key chest just for resources, man. And one tool I definitely always like on hardcore. Like, Elmo is pretty good as well. That's what Gunner's running. But I also always like having Scorpio as a secondary. Because it can be a full-on stun lock, basically,
Hostile assembling golden bullet.
against some of the more dangerous enemies.
Get the fuck away from me!
Or they're starting to get too confident. Which is always very dangerous thing to... Starting to become aggressive and just play it like a tech tank, which... Two problems with that. First of all, it isn't a full-on tech tank, so... it doesn't have the full healing of the shield.
According to the schematics Isaac pulled upstairs, we can lock that tunnel door from their control center. That should keep them from being able
And then
to
also, yeah, it
transport
doesn't
those
have the same
mortars
amount
loaded
of
with the
damage
C62.
because I'm running preservation. I do like preservation,
Golden bullet.
either together with Gunner for some double heals, basically. But also, for instance, here I'm running Demo. Demo makes me able to take a grenade to the face every minute. And that can actually also be very good for survival.
That should keep them from getting more of those mortars.
Yeah, if you enjoy Division 2, it's a lot of Division, you know, it actually kind of feels like playing DLC, but then, yeah, you don't have access to your normal stuff. There's a little bit of jank. The movement is quite different. The recoil on weapons is a whole different idea. It's not per se, you know, one is better, one is worse. They went for a different idea with Division 2, especially, where it's much more consistent and it's much more about muscle memory. Oh, did it go? No.
Good work. Go on and head back up. The team from the campus has taken position inside the memorial.
And a skill mod's gonna actually be quite useful. Even if... Maybe I should be picking up a bunch of these. even if not full. Up we go. So that was day 2.
If you hadn't stopped them, I know they would have used those weapons on us. and
So
we
next
would
up we have
ended like this.
Outcasts.
I can't tell you how relieved I am to have you on our side. Thank you.
Next up, Outcasts.
Today, we dealt a great
I do have a
blow to
bunch
the
of
True
bounties
Sun
available. I mean, yeah, we can
Ended
just
up
keep our
massive
distance,
cache of
right?
Chemical weapons and eliminated the stronghold near the campus. You should be proud. You saved a lot of lives today.
So we can just bounty cheese them in. Oh, some black dust there even. Okay. Oh, let's maybe go for that, right? We just bounty cheese them.
Hostile has full golden bullet.
Let's go bounty cheese. Oh, neither even see that. And I'll actually be jumping into Div 1 later on as well. Try to get the which is a lot of, okay, then maybe because we'll need 2 anyway, we'll need 4. Maybe if you pop the
Target
next
is
one.
nearby.
I have some as well, actually. Do you have some of the other factions? Because that would be
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
that I don't have much of. Especially True Sun and Hyena.
Still have soil under my fingernails.
And I kind of like your plan of attack. I'll kind of pincer them from this side now. I have some for Hyena and stuff in some of the other zones. Yeah, I have 1 heroic there. I have 1 heroic there, so. But it will likely have to go to different zones. Maybe I shouldn't be standing out in the open on hardcore. Maybe. Like a dumbass. Trying to look towards there. Just they do go there. The only dangerous thing here is really
Bullet being assembled by hostile.
the rushers, of course.
That's the target agent. You got the target. Nice.
The good thing as well that they fixed that.
Target neutralized. Good work. You got the target. Nice.
That was just a random fire gun. But it's also good that they fixed the
Keeping it
like
safe, agent.
it being shared accounts or across the players. Oh, I should pick up a memento because I barely got any kills there. Yeah, let's go over there and yeah, if you have 1 to pop. Also, if there is anybody on hardcore, we're about to do like the 2nd cycle after this. But then maybe yeah, we'll go for all of them, and then once we're done with the full project list, I'll go back to just working on the guide a little bit, and then we'll jump into Div 1. Sounds like a plan.
Golden bullet received.
Agent, target spotted.
The spawns here are decided by facing, so that's gonna, oh yeah, I'm facing that way too. Trying to. Once one of us has the golden
That's your
bullet,
target.
it's kind of over.
Agent, target spotted. Target down. Good job. Target neutralized. Good work.
Oh wow. I didn't pay attention to
You got the target. Nice.
Bad's SHT level there. Quite the difference between us here in hardcore.
That's another one down.
He
Good
has
job, Agent.
18k. I'm just 1.2. Almost 1.3. Yeah. Yeah, we need different. So I have some hyenas, but not in this zone. So we'll have to go and chase them. Because next up is hyena again, right? Am I misremembering? No. So, yeah. So I do have hyenas, but not in this zone. So, because I have Trusan there. Okay, so these are my only hyenas. Yeah. So let's pick this one. But this is in White House zone, and then I have one in Downtown East. So Downtown East one is going to go to north of the UA. The world is at least set to normal, so all of the other things we'll face here will be... The bounty itself will be heroic, but all the other enemies are normal, so they won't pose too much of a threat. While we're here, let me also check the snitch boy.
My friend set up shop. I can tell you where.
And I should take this outcast bounty. See what rarity is. No, it's just a hard one.
I've got some new contracts.
Hostile has full golden bullet.
None, Cap, and Kane. Good work that with the... I still wanna sometimes... Oh, are they maybe more common on normal actually? I never thought about that. Kind of want to use them. It's those two hyenas are just oftentimes at the door and they're just like banging on it. Like trying to get in there. But you can kind of stand behind them for quite a while. I think I've used that in a video already even. Yeah, these enemies are heroic, so me too. Oh, well, some of them are. The outcast ones.
Hostile assembling golden bullet.
Okay, trying to melee RC card.
Come here, you bastard! Did I get any of them?
That away. No names group. Oh, names group here. Oh, the names group will be normal though, so. Too bad we're seeing a Black Tusk one now because yeah, one can't. We'll need it later. Actually, Trusans are extra dangerous now, aren't they? With
Refreshed. Golden bullet.
catch what's behind us there. What do I actually have available on this character? I don't have OD on this one, do I? Could I actually set up an OD on this character? Alright, we could take like 2 blues. Or try to take 2 blues. Or there being some ammo here. There it is. It's on the minimap. I just looked over there, but too dumb.
Agent received a golden
Not
bullet.
super effective, but might as well. Wasn't terribly ineffective either.
Hostile completed the golden bullet.
That's your target.
Rain grenades.
I'll back and let him come. Being too aggressive.
Target neutralized. Good work. Target down. Good job. You got the target. Nice.
Camleon.
Thank you for keeping us safe, Agent.
I'm gonna assume you don't need one either, right? It's gonna turn it into mush. Mush it up. And yeah, I have one in downtown east, but that's gonna, because of bounty cheesing, it's gonna go over there into judiciary. Oh no, actually, oh yeah, I've done this. Oh yeah, that's this character. So on this character, yeah, I would just save this side. It's just set up for bounty cheese, but nothing more. Let's go from the from that, so we don't lose our mementos. Oh, and hey there, Bran. And thank you so much for the raid there. Didn't miss that for too long. I was kind of focused in there. But yeah, welcome in and welcome in, raiders. Hope you had a great stream. Thanks for sending people this way. Over here, I'm quickly grinding out one of the Pandora events.
Hostile assembling golden bullet.
Yeah, over there. Yeah, I'm still kind of set up for solo. I don't have much stuff that kind of works in group settings. So the memento is kind of useful, especially for more of its surviving. But anyway, we're getting a hardcore character through the Pandora project. Just trying to get more exotic components for this account. Or just grinding some at. No, I mean, first of all, no worries at all. I appreciate any size, and as they say, size doesn't matter. It's you know, we'll make a party out of any party size. But I hope you had a good, hope you had a great stream.
Bullet refreshed.
And yeah, welcome in. And welcome in, raiders. Over here, we're gonna likely, finish up the projects here. We're basically on the second run around, so day 4, where we're doing some hyenas, and then we'll go back to True Sons, and then Outcast, and then
Hostile
back
has
to
golden bullet.
and then Black Dusk. We'll likely go through all that. I've been working on a descent guide recently. I'm gonna finish that up. That is definitely the plan. Now we're actually gonna go to Division 1 for a bit. Been doing some of Survive Fest. I've done actually, my main account is done with Survive Fest. We did the 5 extractions. I might, likely on Monday or something, do a 6th one without the global event, maybe. Just try, but I'm gonna also try to get this account, which is my second account. And then the hardcore's on the second account.
Agent, we need you to stabilize Judiciary Square.
Go over there. This account has never played Division 1, so we'll first have to kind of get all the way to the base of operations. And then likely get a survival or 2 in, maybe.
Agent received a golden
We'll make it somewhat late.
Agent, target spotted.
Spawn on the 2nd floor, really? It's a rare place. No, we can't.
Target neutralized. Good work. You got the target. Nice. Target down. Good job.
So that was our
That's another one down. Good job, Agent.
Treason or hyenas. Next up, we go back to Treason. We could go Lexington, Lincoln again, but also I do have some bounties actually available. Because I have 2 down here. Maybe let's go do that, right? Instead of Lincoln. We'll run through the sewers, get some keys. Let me actually, while we're here... Just to not gonna grind at the same thing, right? While we're here, let me actually pull out, because I have that one striker set up. It could be that instead. Because this one was more made for
Fucking guard duty.
one was made for, oh, it's not a, although yeah, kind of sadly not too usable. I'm well geared. No need to. Feel free to like jank some of those. So these hardcores have been around for a while. Actually, I'm gonna take a moment here as well to pop some of these.
This sucks,
And then
man.
we'll go. And I have another bounty here as well, so we can do 2 in the sewers there. Take a minute here to just quickly.
I hate guard duty.
Sure, this I'm not gonna take this. I'm gonna take that for vision. In a 2-man setup like this. Yeah, let's take the southern exit and we'll just go
hostiles guarding location nearby.
through this. Oh, actually, well, yeah, that doesn't matter. It's force of habit, kind of just to avoid more easily avoid that, but that's also normal skill, so it doesn't matter. But then we'll go like through here and be very safe from. Actually, I'm running this as well because I'm
Target
just
is near you, Agent.
I like pulse. Full of what? Electronics.
I'll set up my turret.
Yeah, right.
Hostile assembling golden bullet.
Oh, it was. It was dead already. Is it this way? We have some more firepower. Also, I should set this one up with the overdogs. The builds on my hardcores just haven't been upgraded recently. The one thing I did do is just put an equalizer instead of a Cheska chest on most of these at least. So they have that, but I could stand to craft a few overdogs here, if nothing else. Right underneath. I'm gonna solve this one from here. Especially watch out for the turrets. That's gonna be actually pretty painful. Get one out.
Hostile has full golden bullet.
You got the target. Nice. That's your target.
It's very handy to know what's coming.
Hostile control point nearby. Golden bullet received.
Target neutralized. Good work.
What a good shot on this guy.
Looks like you earned yourself another bounty. Well done.
Let's also loot this place while we're here. Oh yeah, world set to normal, so not gonna be a very good loot, but we want the key chest specifically for the stack kind of stuff. 100 ceramics there. That's a pretty decent deal to get just for one key. Okay, no worries. But likely I'm gonna finish it up here and move to Div 1 likely. But I'm planning on here and there jumping more into hardcore. Nothing else to upgrade some of my setups. But thanks for hopping in. And I'll likely catch you around. That's a badass to hop out.
An agent has gone offline.
In general, yeah, I would always recommend indeed just making sure to leave the group first, because otherwise you force others to just kick you
You are
basically.
no longer in a group.
But yeah, generally what you want to do is actually leave the group first and then, or log out basically, and then quit. About a teachable moment there. And I'm guessing they had to go quick. Yeah. Let's go back to. I'm gonna go back to this from the net. We need one more Shusan. One thing I could do as well is, yeah, just also to charge up my memento. I don't want to per se go into this fight. Then I can also go craft. I have one hard one here. We can go and clean that up. And this is also just one guy. Seeing as I just need one guy. Let's go do that. But first, let's go get that other setup away. I don't want to be carrying that gear around just in case I get murdered.
Everything is right to move.
Because we don't need to have that on us. Also, let's go run the gunner version of this, actually, not the demo.
Need help crafting something?
Don't think you're going to be of much help. Do I need any of these? Let's get used there. So we do a bunch of these. And you can just do right click X on this menu. That's the fast way to craft here. But that's only on PC. Still kind of annoying. I was trying to dare just like really go fast. Gotta go fast. Also, you know what I might do? I have several Lexingtons here. Let's actually give this character one of these. Let's set it up with the same 3 crit chances. I don't like the blue actually. Even though almost everybody runs the gold if they have it, but almost everybody has the gold. Everybody that was around for it back then had the gold, has the gold. So I kind of like running the other colors actually. And yeah, we're running it with the Lexington. What's it doing? Oh yeah. Let's go finish this up because yeah, we'll have this True Sun. Then we need 2 Outcasts and then some Black Dusk. So, and this one is always gonna go there. Where else? And I also have some cherries to snack on. They're kind of the early ones. They're they're actually pretty tasteless for what they were. But this one was on the like they're gonna throw it away kind of thing with like supermarket. So
Hostile assembly.
well, not throw it, but was about to expire. So
Received. Golden bullet.
that was pretty cheap. So I can't complain. Even though I just did. And yeah, let's go towards the phallic object in the distance.
The target is nearby.
Let's just go around this territory. I don't want to deal with it. What? How did... I don't think they spotted me, actually. They just spotted each other.
Golden bullet complete.
like that. And also using this hard bandage just to fill up my mementos a little bit before we go into heroic ones. Man, these guys are just hard, so they don't take much. Nor do they do much. I have too many one things I want to do. We have a stalker hunter. Where would he even be here? Right on top here, right? For sure. No? Is where... Is he on top there or no? Oh, likely was okay. Yeah, I know where. Well, we outdistanced him there, so.
Agent, target
I
spotted.
wouldn't mind, yeah, cleaning up kind of the hardcores builds here, and maybe making a folder for just hardcore recommended builds. Although that's just basically this kind of setup. Just you take a striker tech tank, put gunner or demo on it, and an extra memento.
Target down. Good job.
Put a gunner and demo on it and a revive hive.
Thank you for keeping us safe, Agent.
I guess that was the last True Sun we needed, so now we need some Outcast again. I could again do this hard one for one and then go do a heroic. I think that's what exactly what we're gonna
Hostile
do
has
there.
full golden bullet.
Anytime, JD. Yeah. I mean, there's actually some clips of my hardcores sometimes dying, so I need a grind. But unlikely with what we're doing here. One thing I wouldn't mind messing about with, I have 2 hardcores on this account. I wouldn't mind just making that 1 hardcore, honestly. But I might just take one into risky business and just maybe try to do a legendary or something with one. And see if we lose it. I wouldn't mind having an empty slot on this account or just empty character or like, you know, messing about with some stuff. So, and yeah, mementos from earlier coming in handy now. Well, let's see. So hardcore, yeah. I'm mostly just getting the Pandora projects a little bit. I can very much. Well, actually, I think this again is already back to over 200. I'm 277 even. But we can always use more. And also there's definitely some stuff I want to actually upgrade. And everything from taking them from 12 to 30 is 90. So it goes quick. Like that's 3 items from 12 to 90. Or 12 to 30. Imagine if expertise went to 90. Jesus Christ.
Remember what they did. How does it feel?
And this bounty is just hard, so I'm not paying it too much respect, but
That's your target.
I'm also set up for survival. Oh, I say as I take that to the face, but as stated, I'm set up for survival. Because here as well, I'm even running Gunner plus Preservation, so...
You got the target. Nice.
I can waste some armor and get it back
Looks
quick.
like you earned yourself another bounty. Well done.
So that was a one-out cast, and that works out because then I can do the other one on Heroic and get 3 from there. And that's what I'll loot that in the back. And likely for the black disc, we'll eat that one. For now, let's go do one of these. And either over there. Yeah, let's get the project list done. Yeah. I was gonna do like halfway, but then... And then afterwards, we'll go back to working a little bit on the descent guide. It's basically the final read-through and just...
Target near you.
Some last changes, some cleanup. A lot of capitalization. We likely won't reach the end of that guide, but... We'll go the fair amount and then we'll jump into Div 1 after. And these guys are heroic. I'm gonna treat them with a little bit more respect.
You know you have.
Just a little bit. Where is it? Okay, so we're setting up there. Don't hate that actually. I know, maybe we actually go for this other door. Because normally we would always go for that door. But maybe this door is actually better. When solo. If nothing else, we can reach it faster. But also I'm just doing one bounty here.
Hostile has full.
And this character is only set up to bounty cheese basically over here.
Payback's a pain.
Or well, you know, I mean the actual
Get back.
place we always bounty cheese. Anyway.
That's the target, agent. Target down. Good job. Agent, target spotted.
Just kind of coasting on golden bullets.
Target neutralized. Good work.
Just kind of looking over there. So of course now they spawn over there.
That's your target.
Hostile assembling a golden bullet.
And actually these guys can be dangerous too with the shock rounds.
Golden bullet active.
These outcasts.
You got the target. Nice. That's another one down. Good job, Agent.
You. Oh, yeah. Well, this one was also challenging. Yeah. So this has two. Yeah, let's do the two challenging ones. Each has 2. Let's double check I'm actually on the right step, yeah. Because I've totally not ever fucked that up. Going after the wrong faction and then realizing way late. Back to over there. Should do them in the inverse, actually. No, let's actually do that. Because on this one, yeah, it's gonna be better just to fast travel there. But this character basically haven't done this section of side missions. Everything else is done because I just leveled them by myself. So but actually, oh well, although even if it goes here, I still need to fast travel to here. So yeah, let's do it that way. Let's fast travel from that side to this side. See if I can get it to go to the building instead of the sewers. Technically, it can go over here. Base is cleared. You know what? That one's fine. Oh, actually, I can save my mementos. Actually, even better. Even butter. Oh, there's one of these things here.
Target is near you, Agent.
I know the world's just set to normal, so these guys melt. Steamboat Valkoinen? Yeah. It's funny how there are different names for different difficulty levels. It's most likely done for the True Sons because the True Sons have different ranks. So usually heroics are sergeant, and then challenging are corporal is below sergeant, right? And I think that's challenging, and then I think if you do normal through some bounties, it's even like private first class kind of PFCs. What are hard ones?
Completed. The golden bullet.
Then? But that does mean that there are different sets of names for each difficulty, so some difficulties we don't do too much. Outside of this, I would generally not do like a challenging bounty or something.
Agent, target spotted.
Should maybe slow it down just a little bit. I'm being a little bit too aggressive. Which is kind of my play style, but it can also get you murdered.
Target neutralized. Good work. That's your target.
Golden bullet refreshed. Golden bullet being assembled by
Actually, if they
hostile.
do get golden bullet, they can hit pretty hard as well. I need to watch out for that, even on challenging.
Hostile marked your drone.
Especially a sniper, for instance, with golden bullet can just health gauge you out, right?
Sending the UAVs.
None of that.
Visual is negative.
Target down. Good job.
How about this thing?
you for keeping us safe, Agent.
That one down. Will not loot the back there. No, yeah, this one. That's good. This one done. That'll be the complete set of 7 days done. I do have another hardcore here on this account that could actually stand to do it as well. We might tomorrow. They'll likely not have as many bounties though available to them. We'll see. We'll see if we do.
Don't let your guard down out there.
Not sure why it didn't go through the middle there, but it didn't.
Just point the way.
I'm just silence to suddenly click bang. That's why you don't carry a bomb like on your chest with the light on it on. I feel that's a kind of a design flaw. A little bit. Just a little bit. Is swamp ass? I think that is a black tusk one, right? Actually, I wonder if you can get swampy swamp ass.
Hostile completed. The golden bullet.
Well, I think swamp ass is specifically a heroic one, right? It's like their nickname.
System curtailed.
Melee through it.
We pulled together.
System reactivated.
Names group again? Oh yeah, it's been half an hour.
Time to unfuck this shit.
Received. Golden bullet.
We'll definitely making this a lot easier.
They're creeping up on me. Setting up turret.
I should never went and got the companions on the hardcore even. Maybe I should do that at some point. And then maybe go around and get the recruiting done. Should have just given that passive just as a standard passive. But stick damage, yeah. Golden Bullet is a little bit of weapon damage, and I think it just comes in as all weapon damage. Or is a damage from all sources, one of the two. With a lot of the global events, we don't know exactly the numbers behind the scenes. Mostly because they have some randomization in it. Not so much for the Pestipic though, so that's likely just all weapon damage. But a golden bullet is a little bit of weapon damage and a little bit of RPM. Well, decent bit of both actually.
That's the target, Agent.
Yeah, the weapon damage side will make the tick go a little higher.
Nice.
Hostile
Hey
assembly.
there, Swampy!
Bullet.
And with that, we get our last exotic components there.
Target neutralized. Good work.
Just chilling.
Looks like you earned yourself another bounty. Well done.
That's complete. Bunch of stuff that I'm not used to not having complete on a lot of characters here. Incomplete. Stone LMG, not the top pick again. It reloads really fast. It does, but doesn't do damage. Like, yeah, it's a LMG that, like, honestly, on the LMGs, it's less impactful how quick you reload. Because honestly, from a reload perspective, even if you take like the M249s, which have like a pretty bad reload, they do it every 150 rounds. Or at least, you know, they can do it. We don't end up actually doing that always, right? We hit reload before that, but... So, smeared over triple the size of a Lexington, it actually has less reload time if you completely unload it, which is the actual reason why it doesn't, right? But especially on a weapon like that has 200 rounds, like, honestly, the reload time is not as important. It just doesn't have the damage. It just, the damage it does per shot, per the RPM that it has, is not really competitive against the GR9, which is basically that kind of similar gun, a little worse handling. But also a lot of the handling from the Stoner comes because it has one mod less, effectively, because one of the mods on it is fixed. The muzzle slot is just a fixed 20% stability, which helps its handling, but doesn't help its damage. Generally, for anything that would be Stoner, I would honestly just go and do... Oh, actually, it's shared Jefferson. Oh no, this is Jefferson Trade Center. No, it's one of the other Jeffersons. Yeah, let's actually work on the guide a little bit. But yeah, anything we do with the Sonar, I would just take a GR9, honestly. It's kind of just outclassed by that, except for like handling and comfort. But honestly, if I want to be comfortable, LMGs isn't per se where I'm going anyway. I'm likely just going to grab a like comfortable AR instead. Yeah, so we got all the way through this. We're down past the skills. Let's maybe... This is actually still a little weird that we're jumping from that to that. I feel this needs something in between. Although, well, we just explain it, right? Like to talk through a run, yeah. Because up to this point, we basically give all of the basics. Then, you know, enough to kind of do a run, and then we talk rewards, permanent unlocks, comms, apparel patches, commendations, and then we give even more specific deep run strategies for specific setups, and then overdrives. Yeah, it's still a little... This needs something in between it, but I'm not sure what I want to do there. But yeah, let's read through this and then maybe try to get through basically up to the high loops, ending the high loops, and then we can talk about rewards or write up the reward. Go through the reward section tomorrow. Let me catch up here. Since indirect does, but not buffing the actual damage itself. No, it buffs the actual damage itself. There's a reason you can like builds that don't... With a pesty build, for instance, you're quite consistently in the 2 millions and even like 2.5 million on max sticks. The golden bullet actually is weapon damage and rate of fire. That's also why Guardians is actually a way higher rate of fire buff. Guardians is way higher in the birth than golden bullet. But no, there is actual component of weapon damage in there. Yeah. So sort of loop lobby shop or sort of loop shop / lobby shop. I Will we change these like 2 around? Or we just do lobby shop? Yeah, let's just do lobby shop. We've taken to calling it that, and then also we just have the image there. So start of each loop. There's a shop in the starting room that sells slots, both for talents, grenades, and medkits. Both for talents, grenades, and medkits. That sells slots for. I'm guessing I had 2 things there, and then I remembered that grenades also exist or something. So slots for grenades. I can buy upgrades. This should be a comma and. This should be the same sentence. And you can buy upgrades to your ammo amount, your ammo capacity amount. Capacity amount unlocked for person. Capacity, and the amount is kind of capacity unlocked for skills and weapons. This is very for the descent run credits, the temporary currency that only exists for that run. Especially unlocking slots for more talents is important to have. Is important. There is no to have needed there. And it is what I go for first, depending on talents pool, not rotation. Talent pools, depending on which talent pool. On the talent pool, actually not which, the talent pool. Getting the red slots and maybe a few yellow slots early, while considering med pack slots for the Nemesis fight and some ammo capacity. Generally, I do not pick the extra skill choice until we have most slots unlocked. And the grenade option can be avoided all the way to last if we go for 2 deeper loops. Yeah. There was an canopy which analytics. Oh, what the fuck is this, guys? Virus. Yeah, and that's also why the golden bullet is helping out those. Because yeah, normally the max stick on an grade 30 Coco even with max is just over 2 million. Like it's 2.1 or something. So kind of showing that. Golden bullet helping that out. Or comma, the room will have a supply shop, supply station shop. This will let you refill on ammo, armor kits, grenades, and revive tokens. It will also always have 2 different types of special ammo, and especially later on, we will not have much that we need to spend credits on. This is recommended to always buy up on these special ammo. First of all, we're going to keep it like this, so it is recommended to always buy up on this. No, not that much. I mean, you spend cent. The cent credits on, so it is recommended to always buy up these special ammos. Within the cent, there is a revive token system for revivals that is also used in the raids. You or your reviver have revive or have. Cannot revive someone who is. Cannot revive someone who is completely dead without a revive token. You can always pick up someone that is only downed but not dead. This can just be a period. You receive 1 token when entering the sand, and if you use up your token, you can refill it at the mid-loop supply stations. You cannot see if you are missing your own revive token except when checking the supply station. In groups, you can see the revive tokens on your teammates. Maybe actually handy to have an image of revive token here instead of what we have here. For self-revive dive, it is also required to have a revive token that will be consumed if your hive revives you from dead. This is not consumed if you're only downed. Yeah. Kind of a weird, overwritten way, but oh yeah, golden bullet is pretty effective. But yeah, other golden or global events are quite a bit higher nowadays. But then oh, you're welcome, Inish. And I'm glad it worked out. Because that I realized actually after leaving that those aren't per se the easiest fights. It's pretty easy to get murdered over there. But happy it worked out, and happy you also got your quick step because yeah, you only get a cache. It's not guaranteed that the cache will have one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's read up until the end of high loops. And then the early loops, 1 to 8-ish pre-nemesis. To talk through a run, we will go over how I tend to play it. This I can be capitalized as well. How I tend to play it. Here split into sections, going over early loops, mid loops, and going for high loops. Yeah, I kind of want a separation here. So maybe this doesn't feel right, but let's see how this ends up. So, anatomy of a run. Or is how I tend to play runs. You're splitting the section going over early listen. Yeah, I just have a kind of separation. Basically, up to here are just explaining stuff, and this goes into kind of actual guide form. How do you make your lobby invite only? If you have your suddenly set to open or something, and people are randomly joining, you can go into here, so into social, and then this above your name, basically. So if you go one above, you can here set your privacy. So if people are just accidentally randomly joining on you, you've likely, or sometimes as well, it can be if other group leader had it on open and they leave, it might transfer to you. But yeah, here you can set it to different settings. Because that one can be very annoying indeed. Also, like nice. Quick form. Yeah, it's definitely a little bit too important of a tool to even like have it be locked behind. I wish it would just put the quick step in. I feel they could just put it in any of the climax missions that has a master, and like even so that while you're farming for like other stuff like Tinkerer and stuff, you can just get a chance of getting it, or you can just do like a bunch of heroic. So yeah, it shouldn't be on the master difficulty because that then still, but you should just give it a chance on like all of the difficulties, and I feel that would be a good solution for that item. They can handle legendary missions. The thing is, builds don't handle legendaries. You kind of need the play alongside of the build. Basically, you need to understand the build. You need to know what it does, and then kind of be able to make the build work. In legendaries nowadays, in group settings, using refactor can be a powerful tool. But also, if you're familiar, but that's generally that player needs to be familiar with the legendary. You can also be on foam eclipse, and then generally our go-to is to have like 3 full damage dealers, generally chest strikers, and then 1 foam eclipse. I'll link to the recommended build list. So, for instance, yeah, if you wanna. But refactor as a gear set, there's a refactor in that recommended list as well. Refactor as a gear set can be a pretty good tool alongside of players as well. Can do some damage, it does group healing. But yeah, there is no, like the build doesn't handle legendary. You still need to, like really understand the build and then also know how to play the legendary, basically. But that's not impossible to learn. That just can take time. And then also there are people out there like Toasty who have some guides and stuff. I'll link to Toasty here as well. So Toasty, for instance, has he's a speedrunner, but he also has legendary guides. And especially for the strongholds as well, it's not recommended to try to solo them. You're much better off in a group. But for instance, the foaming guides that he has. Yeah, so we just control F foam. But yeah, for instance, how to foam title. How to foam DUA, how to foam capital. All of those, you can kind of watch them as a tutorial and especially learn the spawns and such. Because legendary is very much about a lot of spawns. Oh, this guy, yeah. I always love stuff like this. I was kind of somewhat familiar with this. This seems completely legit, right? Right? Like, they're in a categories for a few days and they've never been under 100 viewers. And all of their bars look like this. That after 16 minutes, they're on 250 viewers. Right? And then just flat. That's completely real, right? So I had this guy still open. Yeah. So that guy made my block list as they were in this category. But yeah. Should we still play it or not? There is a contingent of players that will play PvP kind of religiously. There's still plenty that's play, but it's not as popular as any other mode, honestly. So there is some, but yeah, it's kind of hard to sometimes also get into because it will be. You'll be, going up against people that have been playing it a lot. You can catch up, definitely, but it can also be painful. Generally, it's kind of best to find some like-minded people and kind of, if you're interested in that, finding some like-minded people and just kind of doing it together, or, they can kind of teach you the ropes. And then you can go rogue and murder them. Eventually. But yeah, for instance, if you go through the channels here, I haven't even looked today, but you'll find some people doing conflicts and stuff, and there are still always matches going, and there's always some people in the DZ. but definitely not as much as PvE side. Yeah, let's read through this and then we'll jump into Div 1 for a few hours. First of all, I make different decision depending on if I'm going for a Nemesis run, I'm going for a deeper run. Generally for Nemesis run, I will try to pick only the lowest difficulty rooms to get the Nemesis as quickly as possible. Nemesis, all the while trying to only pick talents that work well in the Nemesis fight. Yeah, let's make this. Let's actually do it like that. If I'm intending to go for deeper run, I will not per se try to fight the Nemesis as soon as possible, but make picks that work out better for talents, especially selecting some rooms that have multiple red or yellow picks depending on the talent pool. If we encounter any extra boss rooms, we can take them for a little extra NSA tag, but it can be a tough fight if we are behind the curve, comma, damage-wise, comma. Behind the curve damage-wise, no, I should win. If we have not had many good red yellow talents to increase in there. It's kind of poorly written. Due to not getting many good, the many good is also good red or yellow talents, good or yellow talents, period. As that part can be quite random. Talent-wise for Nemesis, you want to pick for Nemesis, comma, you want to pick talents that are not based on kill. Let's put this between brackets, between quotes. Otherwise, it just kind of feels weird if you're not familiar with. So it will not work out well for deeper runs and normal waves. You will face their unkilled talents. Or what? Well, for deeper runs and the normal waves, unkilled talents are fine. So I was drunk. Unkilled talents are fine. Starting out on loop 1, we'll pick a weapon and a skill. Generally, pre-Nemesis, we want useful weapons and skills that will work well for a Nemesis fight. And loop 1 is generally the harder loop. We do not have much in the form of talents yet. Hardest. Let's just make it hardest. For early loops, if we have a decent main weapon, I will generally use it for the start of the wave to get the numbers down, but then I swap to my pistol to conserve ammo once most of the enemies are dead. Just have enough ammo for the boss arena, especially. This especially doesn't need to be here. If I have a useful skill, then of course we will use that too. The fire cannon in particular is a great tool for dealing with a door early on. With a spawn door. Early on. And then the blue one, we get a guaranteed exotic talent pick. Here I do prefer to pick something that is also effective against the nemesis, as some talents will not work well for that fight, even if they are ones I would want to pick for a deeper run. Yeah, catch up here for a second again. Moving around Achilles pulse. Do you have any ideas? Depends what you're trying to achieve with it. There is already stuff like headshot strikers and stuff that use Achilles, for instance, for one-shotting the UA boss and stuff. But it depends kind of what you're trying to do. Like, there is no per se Achilles build. You can kind of you can put Achilles into a bunch of builds, especially Headhunters, of course. But it kind of depends how you actually use it or what the plan is with it. Catch up here as well. Difficult to play with all directives on? Not specifically, no. The thing is, all directives means different things per season, so I do want to make a video at some point that's going to be a toolbox video, but that's likely still ways away. Toolbox for directives, but I don't have one currently. I'm fiddling with the cherry, and now my fingertips are red, and actually I spilled some on my t-shirt as well. Actually, one that I can link you to. Wait, let me just find it real quick. I'll do that. Just don't want to show too much of my history and stuff. Just trying to remember who exactly yeah. So for instance, one of the setups you can go for, this is actually a link to this video. This is by Kestrel actually recently, and they made a guide.
Legendary DUA with one shot isn't anything new. People have been doing it for a long time. But one place I haven't seen it done is in matchmaking, especially at 4-player scaling. So that's the premise of the video. But setup-wise, they have it kind of like this for a 4-man skilled setup with headshots all underneath, and they're just getting an Achilles pulse to mark all of the parts of the boss, because the boss only has 3 places. The heavies only have 3 places that get marked. Or well, he has only 3 places to get marked. Normal heavies have more, but yeah, for instance, something like that can be done, but that's a very that's a laser focused build on one thing. For instance, but give that maybe a watch. That might give you some ideas to mess around with. What would you do to make the game better? Fire everybody, shut down the servers. I mean, there's of course so much we would want to have: more development, more bug fixing, a lot of other stuff, just quality of life things. But yeah, I think they already do a decent enough job, like for how big the team is. But I would love to see more rebalances and kind of fixes, honestly. But also that doesn't pay the bills is kind of the issue. New stuff always will bring people in more so than fixes and stuff, even though that's, we always, of course, the people playing way too much, like me and others, we're very much of they should fix the game and rebalance stuff, but new stuff will always attract more people. That's why so many games do it that way. But also, I'm happy I'm not a developer on this game. Not because of any specific reasons, but also,
I'd rather be on the outside having this as my hobby, not as my work. If, you know. But yeah, I would love a bunch of them just focusing on getting some stuff fixed. Some UI improvements would be very nice and open all. And, you know, expertise to 30. Or a slider for expertise, for instance. Not having to press donate 100 times when you want to donate resources for an item to like level the proficiency up to 10. Like, there are some silly choices like that in the game. Definitely could use some work there. But they're obvious, I feel. They're also obvious to them. They just don't have the manpower or, you know, the willingness to do it, because, yeah, they're kind of working on pumping out new stuff, which also kind of working, right? Like Halloween, Krampus, both of those were actually pretty, like, I enjoyed them. A lot of people enjoyed them, I feel. And they are kind of new. They do take up some time to get going. Recent seasons with gear and stuff has also been pretty, although, well, a little bit OP in some senses. Especially, for instance, Unit, I feel, could have stood to not be what it ended up being. I know those was neat. Great events. Although they used some parts of the Chinese version, for instance, for the decorations and stuff. Some of it was from that, not all of it, but the idea and stuff. So, well, yeah, they're doing a decent enough job for the teams that they have. And hopefully Bucharest wasn't hit too hard. That's the... Because I haven't actually heard too much about, like, how they... like, how that studio has been faring with their restructuring, whatever the Ubisoft is doing. The actual Ubisoft, not massive. From Insider Gaming, Tom Henderson has come out and said that the new Ghost Recon game is planned on going to be built on Unreal Engine 5, and Tom has talked to a developer in Massive Intelligence that she might also be going and building Unreal Engine 5 instead of Snowdrop Engine. What do you think would be possible? I don't see that ever happening with Ubisoft games. There is absolutely no reason for Ubisoft to pay somebody else for an engine. The thing is also, engines don't mean much. Engine, you just need one. It's like with a car, right? Like a car, do you care what engine is in the front of it? Not unless you're like really into cars, right? Most of the time, it just needs to do enough that you can do it. From a licensing perspective, unless there is just some like workable reason for them, like actual corruption, somebody getting paid off to go like, okay, we'll pay for Unreal. I don't ever see Ubisoft using, like, the thing would be also weird for them to pivot to both of those, because what's the engine Breakpoint use it? It's a different one, right? I mean, well, it's definitely a different one than Snowdrop. I don't remember the name, but I would say it's very unlikely for them to want to. It's for them, it's like millions per game cheaper to use their own engine. And then you basically, and I don't mean just in general, I mean just like even with engineering cost and like building all of the engines, having all of the people that kind of maintain the engines and stuff for them, that's still millions cheaper than licensing from Epic. So I don't see that happening. But yeah, the speculation always exists a lot, but I wouldn't think so. Thing would also be, for instance, for a game like Division, Unreal would have to be modified quite a lot. So you're still doing the engineering hours anyway to modify Unreal to fit the network system of Division, which Snowdrop already has built in. So, Because engine in the end doesn't mean much. Like a lot of people go like, oh, if Division had this engine, it would be able to do this and this. No, not inherently. Like an engine is just that you build the other systems around it. Like, and Snowdrop definitely, yeah, has some limitations, but honestly, its limitations are not are not really anything like that Unreal also wouldn't have. Do you go class style for agents? Nah. I'm vehemently against class. One of the things I like about Division is not having classes. Because honestly, in the end, the only thing that those classes are for is just extending playtime artificially, kind of. I have in so many games thought like, oh, it would be cool to try that out. Oh, I don't want to level up a new character for like even like 10 hours or something. And then, but here in Division, we have a character and then we just swap out builds. I like the class free system here. Like that's actually one of the reasons I don't like Destiny quite a lot. Because of its class system. And honestly, I feel at this point they should have just made that not even a real thing. Although they need it locked as well for the gear and stuff, right? But yeah, no, I really like the open system of Division. I think it's actually the kind of core to Division itself. Yeah, let's keep going here because we're kind of just turning into just chatting. So we were all the way up to here as well. As I was going to try to cover one door, one spawn door. So I can shoot directly into it, and in groups we generally try to do the same. Also from a release perspective, like the easy way that kind of Division does with content is also just having the same content, but giving us other ways to experience it through gear. Like I don't think they would change their system nowadays to go to class based, because then like gear isn't the focus then, which I kind of like them. Go back to spec weapons and I found them are evolved in one system of spec. Go back to spec weapons. I don't mind the specializations. Overall, the specializations are one of the more balanced thing they have in the game, which has a lot of just simple built-in character, which still has a little bit of differentiation. But I could see them moving away from the weapon, but maybe keeping the specialization itself. Because the specialization weapons as well are at least interesting and different. I'm pretty powerful. But yeah, so Division 1 system of having like the ult, you mean I don't think they're gonna have that anymore. It was just too powerful. It was also just always just saving it for the boss fight. It always made, it's the same reason they removed the damage from, or they like added the minigun, or the specialization weapons and stuff doing half damage against name. The thing was, everybody would just pull out their, like year one was that, like everybody would just pull out their specialization weapon at the end of a fight and just go ham. And honestly, usually the boss fight was the easiest fight because of that. But that's also in Division 1, like usually one person is kind of running yellow, and on the boss fight is the place you trigger it, and the boss is usually the easiest fight because of that. Yeah. Well, it's called Signature Skill, I think it's called, or something like that. I remember having that same question at some point. No, the thing was also because Division 1 has done that, and then has the open talent system. Because here, of course, the talents are actually tied to the specialization. So it has that separate. But I don't think they're going to bring back the third skill. I think they're going to move forward with just having modifiers. They kind of need that button for that then as well. I would expect them to kind of move forward with modifiers into a div tree kind of system. And they kind of need that button. But yeah, maybe an open talent system so that the perks and stuff are... Although the thing is with the perks, one of the reasons, like also the specialization rework didn't happen, there's no real good way to do that without unbalancing the game a lot. Like if you could have the rate of fire and armor on kill from Gunner together with, you know, the explosion resistance from Demo and the skill tier from Technician and stuff, like all of those together, that's like super OP already. That's quite a lot of power creep. So the one thing I do hope they do for specialization at some point is just make it that you don't have to pick the guns. You just put 45 points in it and you get weapon damage on all the specific weapons. From Luke 2 onwards, we only get to pick either a weapon or a skill. I want to fill both my skill slots, especially for the Nemesis fight. Leaving a slot empty results in a random skill for the Nemesis, and that can be very deadly. We can period it there. Too many comments otherwise. Making it so that I will prioritize skills over weapons early on. If we are not given good skill picks, then I will consider the weapons. If we are going Nemesis, if we are going for Nemesis, run one sergeant that can be employed. Or if we do not fill up all of our skill slots, is to intentionally pick a few medium or hard ones to fight the Nemesis a loop or more later, giving us an extra chance, giving us extra chances.
Safe area entered.
Extra chances at getting the skill slots filled in. Also, in general fighting, the Nemesis and later loops will be easier as we can if we get good Callans. Outskill them quite a bit. This just goes after that. As we can. Outskill them quite a bit. If we get good talents, making the fight easier on later loops. This can also be useful starting out if you want to make the fight easier for yourself. Spending wise, more of the same currency we may most. Most of the same currency we make should be spent getting more red slots and for some tenant pools, right? Yellow slots. I also try to have all armor kit slots bought as they can be useful in the Nemesis fight, and the rest will go into extra armor reserves. For the Nemesis fight itself, before the actual engagement, we have one last chance at both lobby shop. Job in a supply station shop. If we're not going deeper, then everything should be spent here on refills and special ammo, especially flame and high velocity rounds are very useful if available. Shock rounds are not useful as the Nemesis is immune to shock. For deeper runs, we will also spend towards... For deeper runs, we will... If we still need some... Yeah. And other unlocks... We still need some. When we start the Nemesis 5, generally the recommended way of dealing with it is to run to the left side after loading in and going onto the high ground. That way you cannot be easily surrounded as we are in a corner. And the fight itself depends on what talents and other tools you have available, especially dealing with it is to run to the left and run to the higher. Then you have available, especially from a blinder or Firefly can be very good in this fight. If you have special ammo, they can also buy you an opening. The same is true if you have trauma as a talent. And those openings should be exploited to do as much damage as possible to the Nemesis. The Nemesis can do a lot of damage, so you should avoid going toe-to-toe with them and always keep your health gate status in the back of your mind, as that is the only thing saving you here unless you have teammates. In group settings, the scaling can actually make this an even harder fight. And 4-man Nemesis is one of the hardest fights in the game. In group settings, you want to try to single out a Nemesis and get their numbers down while trying not to be hit by all the other ones. Okay, that's fine. After a Nemesis fight, we are free to pick whatever skills we wish to, and generally here we would want a Reviver Hive. If we get to pick one, if one is offered. One is offered. But also we can start taking skills that were avoided before the Nemesis, like torch, decoys, axes, and such. Also, post Nemesis, we want to buy up all the talent slots and even consider buying those fort weapon skills, fort weapons and skill shop slots to unlock extra. What? Fort skill slots. What? And fort weapons and fort skill slots to unlock extra choices. Fort skill unlocks. Oh, that's why we done that. Yeah. No. Picks. To unlock extra choices. Then for weapons, we want to start looking for good blue ones. The damage difference from gray to blue to green from gray to green to blue seems to be around 25% per step. This makes it so that I will pick a lower pick weapon that is blue over a meta green choice. Let's go regarded, lower regarded weapon. Note is that if you, for instance, have a green weapon, let's say M249, let's say M249, then we'll get a blue M249 as a selection. So if you want that, then you have to trade it in and hope that you get the blue version later on. Hopefully we'll start getting some more exotic talents after the bus arena, after the bus arenas as well, comma, and start to make out build the way we want to have it, make our build. And make out, yeah. You want to make out with the boss? I want to seduce the dragon. Sure about that. Yeah, let me get you here. Yeah, let's get this done and then jump into Div 1 for a bit. But let's start to make our build the way we want to have it. Period. Around loop 10-ish. Plural, yeah. And so around loop 10-ish, we should be comfortably more powerful than the enemies, especially if we select easy and medium rooms. Starting at loop 11, we only see medium and hard rooms, and in groups we start to encounter elites, including heavies. Elites, including heavies. Also from this point, we generally, from this point on, we generally will go for any extra boss room we see, as they will tend to be faster because they only have one way. They only have one way. If we pick hard rooms after loop 11 in groups, or we can start to encounter rogue fights. We can start doing, and that is the same for. That is the same for. No, that's and that. And that is loop 16 Sela, right? So why is this written out instead of just that? And solo, that is loop 16. Starts at loop 16. There we go. Kind of wrote the other sentence very weird. Generally, if we intend to go deeper, we'll stick to picking medium rooms as they are faster, and we want to reach as high as possible, as fast as possible. As possible, comma, as fast as possible. Okay, high loops. Once we reach loop 25, we will no longer be able to pick anything but hard rooms. This makes it so that we actually can choose what rooms we take. We take mostly on preferences. We take mostly on preferences. That's weirdly worded. We take choose what rooms we take. Based on our our preferences. Only really deviating if we get some extra boss rooms. For the lab, my preferred line is ventilation, combustion, EMP, sewers. Or the other way, if we get that variant of the map, this especially is a route taken in groups with rooms where we mostly can set up to take out one door, but also most positions we would take are able. Most positions are able to assist the other doors. Yeah. We would set up at. Are able to assist the other doors. For bunker, it becomes cafeteria, server, broadcast, maintenance. Actually, this could all stand to be capitalized. Also servers. What? Yeah. Yes, maintenance. This is taking to get missile silo as the boss arena, as that room, as that arena. Actually, boss arena is much easier than the construction boss arena. With bunker, we might deviate if we get extra boss rooms, and sometimes that will lead to getting the other boss arena, and that's fine if we're interested in the NSA tech currency. On loop 31, we will get a decent bump to the enemy health and armor scaling, making it the point that most players' teams will start to struggle again against the enemy. And with killing quickly, eliminating the enemy. Enemy. With eliminating anime quickly. After loop 1, if we are on talent pools that are weaker, we might choose to abandon. Are weaker, comma, we might choose to abandon one person per door as our tactic, or as the tactic is fine, and instead set up together on one side of the room and try to take on the enemies that way. One side of the room and try to, yeah. Being easy to kill, meaning it's better to try to focus some of them down quickly, which ends up bunching up to do so. Then as we go deeper and deeper, it becomes more profitable and NSA tech-wise. Most extra boss rooms at deeper loops can be worth more than Nemesis run just by itself. As at loop 31, for example, each extra boss room will worth 100 NSA tech, and that will continue to increase as we go deeper. This makes it so that that if you can go deeper, then that is the better option. If you have the available time, the better option, not thing to do. Option if you have the available time, as that is of course the limiting factor usually. For reference, some of my recent runs were around 6 hours to end around loop 41, usually around 43-ish, and around 7 hours to reach loop 50. These were all in groups, as generally if I am going, so we're all in groups. So this can be a period here. These were all in groups, comma, as generally, comma. If I'm going deeper, I prefer to do so in groups, as that tends to be quite a bit faster. The time taken can fluctuate quite a bit depending on talent pools and how early the team gets all of their exotics. And with the recent overdrive events, those tend to be the best times to go deep. As long as we have a decent descent, decent talent pool. Decent descent talent pool, we should write it as that. As those overdrives provide their bonuses within descent too. Okay, so yeah, so I'm fine up there. We just have on from rewards, but then we can fill that up tomorrow, and then also I need to write the comms section here. So well, yeah, we haven't too much to check anymore. We're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, let's jump to Division 1. Let's actually put that here in the background as well. I'm gonna change my category real quick while Division 1 loads up. As we'll go to Div1. And we'll start getting second account set up. Why did that break? That was new. Yeah. I wish especially the Twitch one, the thing for editing your stream, I wish there was just some favoriting some of the categories that we go into. Because honestly, I'm like in either Division 2 or 1, so I don't end up doing much different anyway. Yeah. So yeah, we'll have a fresh start here. We'll see. Oh yeah, we will get to see the original cut, the load-in cutscene. Although, well, when you make a new character, you also see it. I haven't seen it in forever. And hey, the Melon, and hey, the Fatal. I almost feel at some point I should just set my division. I feel that would actually be a good way to learn a language. Just set it to like German or something and kind of... I know a little bit of German and French. Definitely. And a little bit of... Like I can understand a little bit of Spanish. But I feel setting it to that would maybe... would be a good way to kind of learn a different language, because I kind of know what the enemies are saying, even if they're saying it in a different language. But no, for now we'll just keep it to that. Yeah, let's get going. I think the audio settings isn't from the other account. But yeah, let's watch this intro. I haven't watched this in forever.
Even though this Black Friday, you can sleep in.
All over the region. Retailers are calling this their
149,000 stores offering
Millions
sales
of dollars
in the
in cash sales changing hands starting on
New York, and we know because
Hit the stores. The flu season is off to its earliest
Appears to be a previously unknown variant of the flu, suspected case catching many experts off guard.
Today I was feeling like maybe
Back on the breaking news, leading with unconfirmed reports.
I forgot
of
that
small
actually has
outbreak.
live action.
Is a highly rehearsed scenario.
And National Guard units converging on a hospital in central Manhattan.
closed. It's smallpox is a very real
More deaths
danger.
than AIDS, more than Ebola.
Not enough vaccines.
Let me stop you there. This is not a panic situation.
An entire American city
known as the Green Poison, Central Park has been converted to a mass burial ground.
Power outages, gas line leaks, fires. The government's
We're expecting another night of widespread looting.
people of New York are begging for
Any available units. Fire and house in the
our first responders are either dead
no resources available.
or treated like animals.
It's not a job. We're not trained for that.
Hey, Brooklyn.
When we were activated, we knew the situation was bad. Worse than anyone knew. We are an elite, highly skilled group of embedded agents. They only call us when everything else has failed. We have no rules. We have no limits. Our job is to protect what remains.
Wait, is it to protect what remains? I thought it was just kill what remains.
We are your neighbors. Oops. We might even be
you
friends.
Might even be you.
We leave everything behind.
You didn't even know it.
We are
the Division.
Dun dun dun. And yeah, back in Brooklyn. This was kind of cool with the start of Brooklyn and stuff as well. It was very nostalgic of them to put thing here. Let's actually kind of make character 1 from like that. Oh, actually, oh yeah, this is not, this is like the entire face, isn't it? I kind of remember character 1 from Second Account. I like that. Likely we'll make another character actually at some point, which will actually be character 1. For now, I mostly just want to get them to the base of operations, and then that's kind of like Second Against IKEA. The music is definitely, it kind of, I think it didn't take from main account's setting actually.
Intelligent system analytic computer is activated. All ISAC systems are confirmed online.
Oh yeah.
To cover at the marker to begin weapon verification.
Do I normally have this set? I don't remember. Wait, did it also not take... No, it did take this, because yeah, I would just have all of these off. That sounds like me. But it didn't take audio options for some reason. Oh, also, yeah. In this game, we need to disable voice because their VoIP system here is kind of hackable. It's before headphones were the go-to for all of this. Wait, what's the main volume? There's no main volume. Yeah. I would like that, usually. Wait, did it kept my... other options, right? Okay, mapping. No, so just doesn't take audio options. And we'll have to get the claims vendor. Oh yeah, let me catch up here for a second. Kinda was into that video. So yeah, it's pretty characters assume no. We're just gonna go to the, for now I'm just gonna go to the base of operations, and likely we'll go and do the survival. But no, I'm wanting to actually experience the game. Like that's more interesting to me than just like, yeah, I have no interest actually in the end game too much here. Seems cool. Yeah, so there's also that, so this car. Because this is that same... Yeah, I should do the thing. But... all the pop-ups. This is that car that is cut off, and then it's the pumpkin thing. But yeah, this is that. But that was kind of cute. Because yeah, we look into that window too. How many of these pop-ups are... Because I did buy the gold edition. Oh, wait, what? Why is it toggle? Why isn't it toggle? Oh, wait. On Div 2, it's the same settings for both. Where is... Isn't it in here? Because it is press to sprint, so I've done already. This is just for gamepad, right? Or is it in here? Just it's toggle instead of... No. Is it that? Oh, it is that. Why did that one setting change?
Primary weapon test successful. Weapon test initialized. Open fire at the highlighted targets. Sidearm test successful.
All the purpose. Because my sprint is toggle, which is also not normal.
Northeast Section Commander of the Division. You have been activated because Brooklyn has become dangerously unstable. Isaac has updated us with your progress.
Brooklyn went broke.
Proceed to the nearest safe house for your full equipment loadout.
It's kind of funny.
I am eternally grateful.
But watch out for the cleaner turret. Actually, so they redid this whole building actually. Can you stop it with the pop-ups game? Because I actually haven't been back to the starting area of Brooklyn since a while.
Agent, I've confirmed that your fellow agent Faye Lau has arrived here. Check in with her.
Oh, this side is actually kind of like, yeah, I know the original safe house. All the pop-ups.
Readings indicate this area is safe.
No, yeah. Well, especially leveling and such. Even in Div 2, like I haven't done some in recent times. And then yeah, this guy was the guy that like a lot of people will remember, where you had to early on. I wasn't there for those early times, but you had to take quite a while to. Well, actually, I think you have to do it after this cutscene.
We're losing this whole neighborhood. Rioters are moving through in force, headed this way.
Put your people there. I see someone else got the call. I'm Agent Faye Lau, Division. Activated the same time as you, part of the second wave of us going in. I don't know what happened to the first wave, but unfortunately, there's still lots left.
Well,
for us
let
to do.
me tell you.
We don't have much intel, and we don't have the luxury of failure. Not
Do you
with
want some
Manhattan under
spoilers, Faye Lau?
lockdown and Brooklyn on the brink. People like me, and you, we're what's left to hold the line. With any luck, we'll have more to go on once we rendezvous with the commander. More about the situation, about who's turning the streets into a war zone. Anything that's going to help us do what we're supposed to do. And if you'll excuse me, Lieutenant.
Well, no, she has
Officer
to
Hayes
kill
and his team are
Ellis.
handling situation reports. If you're looking for a hot spot, that's who you want to talk to.
Because in the end, she wasn't actually a traitor, of course.
Complete your activation at the terminal to enable Directive 51 operational status.
So this was one thing that, like, originally was one at a time.
Confirmed. SHD equipment activated.
Oh, you don't need to. I don't know, yeah. So this, I think, was. So you had to request situation report, but it had one person at a time thing. So there was just a line that came here. Holy hell, the supply. This. Whose idea was it to, like, just.
Thank God you're here, Agent.
I've never seen Brooklyn like this. We're barely hanging on. I'll be your point of contact for any emergency ops. We've had plenty of action and it's not letting up. Jesus. I'm not gonna have any hair left when this thing is done.
Why do you have hair? Also, one of the things here is this is actually a new account, so we're in second account. This has never played Division 1. In Division 1, credits are shared, so actually even when I was doing my other characters here, we were just buying everything we were wanting and stuff to make it extra easy and quick. Still going. But yeah, it was kind of cool to see, like, when the Brooklyn house in Div 2 that kept the same posters and stuff. And yeah, and then this board is that hunter board in Div 2.
Check these babies out.
Actually, can we go upstairs here? No. So yeah, that's why we can't fight that one hunter.
Warning.
Oh, it's done. Finally.
Safe area.
Fucking finally. And yeah, so in Div 2 we basically have this is like Dumbo, and then Dumbo goes all the way down here, and then up there, and then Brooklyn Heights. It's kind of there. So we just have like the edge of Dumbo. We don't actually have Castle either. Should actually go look what's over there. Although wait, would Castle be... Is that the other bridge? Or Castle would be... Actually, this is condensed. There's another road actually here in Division 2, right? There's 4 roads. But yeah, let's go to these side missions.
Agent.
I'm not gonna per se super rush it. Well, I get to.
Brooklyn
I
Heights
get to.
Distribution Center. They try and sell it back to all the starving people. Plain and simple profiteering on the backs of people who are suffering.
Oh, she.
Get that food
I mean,
back.
yeah, later on we fight Fela. But also, even in Division 2, she's our ally as well. When we go to New York first. She betrays us, but she's a double agent.
Supply crate located.
In there. Yeah, so they built out this to be quite different. And yeah, there's a whole other street here. Actually in Div 2. Which is kind of interesting. And this is the area where we would go down and... Is there actually a sewer here? No. See? It's all... So, Brooklyn is a simulation. Yeah, I think I got a reward. Funniest thing is as well, we need to get all the way to the base of operations before we can claim any of those things. So, it's completely useless for it to tell me now anyway.
Area secured.
That seems like
Hostiles
still
neutralized.
way too loud. I wonder if I go back to main account if I can see my settings there. That seems a little bit more... Yeah, that seems a little bit more doable. And yeah, JTF for Mark.
Hostile forces approaching.
And then kind of just start you off with a few just simple pivot heads. To do. Yeah, because also that might actually be a cool, interesting thing to do a side by side, because like a dual box, but then Division 1 and 2 and kind of do it side by side. Because yeah, bridge would be, of course, underneath the Brooklyn Bridge, so it would be here. But is this whole bridge moved? Because this would be then the Manhattan Bridge, right? Or is it underneath? Kind of need to see them side by side.
Confirmed. Pickup marked. GTF notified.
I think there's some food here.
Great work, Agent. We'll get that food back to the people who need it.
I need it. Can I have it? Oh. We don't. Oh, that's. I totally didn't remember that, actually. That slot doesn't even unlocked. I mean, yeah, this is Dumbo, so, but it's kind of weird because yeah, Dumbo would be here and then would go till here, but then like the bridge settlement would be kind of here. It would be more to the left. The thing is also with Division 1, also New York itself. So Division 2 is kind of 1-to-1. You can actually go to like Google Maps and kind of, especially DC and Woney, but also Brooklyn. You can kind of side by side them, and the street layout and everything is the exact same.
Agent.
But Division 1 wasn't. Division 1 was a little condensed, so we're kind of.
Looks like you'll have to go through the subway tunnel to access the
it
building.
was more of a.
We need you to move in and minimize the damage.
It was more of a kind of, you know. What? Just wanted to explode. Just always love exploding those things.
I promise I'll repay you for this.
Because yeah, I know this was then the starting point again. Because we fight our way kind of as well from kind of there. And then we take a left here on the intro mission. It's kind of funny actually, so we're kind of on the same intro mission sides. I remember actually really liking. It's always it was kind of weird always that we couldn't go back here, because yeah, once you leave here you don't go back. There are people actually that have stayed in this area, and there are some enemies that respawn and stuff, and they've leveled all the way to 30 that way. Well, actually I don't know the exact, but yeah, some stuff respawns from what I said. But they've grinded all the way to... Oh, actually, so yeah, this is exactly the same in 2. Except that's not on the wall. Because that's a police station. But also, yeah, this is 2 streets. Right? This is here, control point is here, and then there's 2 blocks. There's like 2 blocks here, so 3 blocks total basically here. So they've kind of cut it down by 1. Would be kind of cool actually, maybe to do a side by side, Div 1 and Div 2. Can you run both games at the same time? Ooh. I've never tried. Oh, I have a skill slot. Oh, do I? Oh yeah, I do have skills. Oh yeah, definitely taking pulse. Access the courtyard.
Warning. Hostile.
Because also here it was basically these 3 side missions, and then you go back, you get another thing, and then you do the police side mission, and then you leave here basically. So It wasn't also ever designed to like have a lot of content here.
You won't last.
Area secured. Hostiles neutralized.
Hello? Everything okay out there? Hey, is somebody out there? Can you please let me out?
Nope.
Nice work shutting that down, Agent.
Finally. Oh, thank you so much. That was
We need more like
terrifying. No, I need to get the hell out of here.
Need to get the hell out of here and then slowly walk away. Also, are you guys twins? Just spawn the same guy with the same, just different hats. No, you guys don't care. No. Anyway, let's go stand here. No, where? Can I jump up actually? Oh, I can. Let's stand here, or maybe even up there. No, okay. What if I shoot some of the windows, or actually not even the windows? What if I shoot some of the aircos? Also, hey, who installed all those aircos between Division 1 and 2? Which company came here and I feel also isn't this building way wider in Div 2? This is the one with the hunter where you have the Roboto thing here, but so who installed all those aircos in between Division 1 and 2? In those 7 months while the world has been ended, somebody went into this building and installed a bunch of air conditioning units. Exactly. Or something like this, right? Or like R is I think up there, and then B, O, and then T was down here somewhere, and then O, right? Something like that. How funny would it be if it actually spawned the hunter there? Yeah, we should totally do a side by side of Division 1 and 2. It's also not too big of a area, and now that I can do the separate character. Did anybody really do that actually? I feel I would have seen it. But I feel nobody did that, which is such an obvious kind of thing to do.
Those rioters have stolen a crate of morphine. Probably gonna try and sell it or use it. We've got people in real pain who need those drugs. See if you can recover that crate.
Oh wait, so this street we can't go further than where I was? No, right? Because it was basically the end of it. It was blocked off further. So this area is kind of the same. Street is wider than Div 2. This one is fine, but this one is narrower right from Div 2.
Missing supply crate located.
And then, is this a Marais in Div 1? No.
Yo, got any food?
Because in Div 2 it's a Marais.
Where are the freaking
Because somebody came in here in between Div 1 and Div 2 and put up signage for Marais. Very dedicated to their job even after the world ended. Came here to build a Marais sign like right there.
Area secured. Hostiles neutralized. Confirmed. Pickup marked. GTF notified.
Sparrow 5 here. We're approaching your position now.
Warning. Hostile forces approaching.
No, SS6 style. Snow deformation there. Do these gray guns have less recoil than the normal versions? haven't shot an MP5 in a while in Div 2, but definitely shot a house a lot. So I remember kind of having the same handling as this, but this feels so much easier to handle than... Oh no, actually, keep firing it. Not so much. Do need to watch out, we don't have a revive hive. Better known as the green signature skill.
Sparrow 5 is on site and ready to engage.
Get those riders out, damn it.
It's a clear shot.
Nope. Ow. At least it's a side mission, so we can just respawn here. I was expecting them to shoot at the other guys. Aw. Better do it again. Ooh, nighttime. Oh, is it just still the last two waves?
Target is secure. No more hostiles detected.
How to reset you actually when it doesn't?
Great work, Agent. We'll get those drugs back to the wounded.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. You can cheese some of the bounties and stuff that way. Where you can just keep respawning. Just be unkillable god. Just keep respawning until you chip away at them. All the shotguns? No thank you. Just want to explore a bit. Oh yeah, so actually, yeah, so this is... Wait, this isn't like this into... Really isn't an incline here, I feel, in Div 2.
Agent, excellent work. We're grateful for all the lives you saved. Why don't you come on
This is
back
flat.
here? We got a little something for you.
A little something for me? Is it crack cocaine? And either CD. Is the one better than 2? Opinions are mixed. I personally prefer Div 2 by quite a lot. But I also enjoy Div 1. If you enjoy Div 2, if you've played a lot of Div 2, for instance, or something, it can be kind of nice to jump into Div 1. It's usually on sale. For instance, actually, I think right now it's on sale on a bunch of places as well because of Survive Fest. So you can get it pretty cheap, and it's definitely because it even holds up still, like graphically even. It still holds up, especially at night. This was also very much like one of the things I really early on even really liked about this game. Like, just there is a bunch of color around. So many games you like just don't do this. Like, I've brought it up a dozen times, but here, for instance, just having just red stuff, blue stuff. Even though it's kind of like snowy and hazy, there's still like a lot of color around. Both Division 1 and 2 do it well. That was definitely one of those things that made me enjoy Division, or really take notice of it. Especially back in like 2018 when it was still a lot more just doing just gray shit. Just realistic meant brown. Let's go down here for a second, because this park is very similar. And then is that pier here? Because this arched structure is kind of here. Isn't this is kind of that pier? Or supposed to kind of be that pier?
They wouldn't let a dog suffer like this.
just can't seem to get warm.
Have you guys tried setting each other on fire? Should kill some riders and steal some warmer clothes. Anyway, we'll be back here in the police station in a bit. Actually, that's not the place. This is police station's back there somewhere. But yeah, let's go get our final missione. I actually kind of forgot how small this area is that they give us, because it's really just these few streets. Not a lot of indeed.
Hey, you gotta see this.
I'm Grey Dabba Diba. That's how the song goes, right?
Fantastic work, Agent.
Update GTF
You put
officer.
the lid back on this place just when it was about to boil over.
Your
We all thank you.
JTF officer has been
And I wanted to
updated.
say
You need to
personally
reboot
that
your
I've lived
JTF.
with them my whole life.
Would you
what
like to
you've done means a
schedule
lot
your
to me.
reboot of your JTF? I also always like that they just did a ton of artwork and stuff. I remember definitely kind of coming up here. There is sadly no photo mode, but the text actually in a lot of this stuff, because you can actually read the names even and stuff, which was impressive for 2016. But I definitely remember coming here and just trying to find. Although, well, the thing is, I wonder if these are actually dev names. On some of those stuff. But it was always very impressive how much. Oh, that was a player. But anyway, a bunch of players actually here. The funny thing is also, like, every time I've come back, especially just usually during global events and such, there's always been a few players around, which is still impressive. For, you know, in a world where there are a bunch of games that just nobody plays, there's still always some activity and new players coming into some of these games. It's cool to see. Yeah, so we need, this is the...
We just got a distress call from one of the local police precincts we set up as a distribution hub. They're being attacked by rioters. Getting word they're planning on trading hostages for drugs. You need to get in there, eliminate the threat to the precinct, and free any hostages.
One thing I want to see is go south as possible. We'll come back for that. I want to kind of see what's in this corner, if we can get there. This is that mission area.
Come on, what you got in here? I know there's something in here.
They're gonna... And Isaac decided those guys are hostile. I guess, here again, an incline. Don't remember there being an incline here. But yeah, there's actually, so yeah, bridge would be there. This is where the tunnel to that one, or like the way downstairs is to that one area. And hey, H5. But yeah, H5 is in both games for forever. Oh, this would be... Is this roof accessible here? Not at all, right? Yeah, not at all in this game. So there's a roof where you can kind of go up there. Yeah, no. Exotics. It's not too hard to get some of the exotics. I mean, you can do some of the stuff, especially if you're kind of once you're geared up okay and stuff. You can even, for instance, doing the weekly isn't too hard and gives you an exotic guaranteed from the cache. And this then goes downstairs again. Yeah. So yeah, this is kind of weird and condensed because the bridge is over there. But then this would be kind of like the bridge entrance would be like there-ish, I think. So the weird condensing that they're doing is doing some trickery here. Play with friends. Well, have you tried being nicer to them then? They know that you know, they know who they're dealing with, so they go for the big target first. That's how I would kind of justify it. Right. And yeah, you can also indeed. But yeah, for Phoenix credits, you can buy some of the exotics. Wait, are we talking? We're talking Division 1, right? By the way. Because that stars are more Division 2.
Agent,
although,
get
or is
that
that
precinct back under control. If that precinct goes, we lose Brooklyn.
because there's more? It's this
Hostiles
thing,
incoming.
which is usually orange as well. Hi.
Kill these fuckers! Don't let them get away! Kill those
Precinct assault. This was also why it was kind of cool to see it in Div 2. Because yeah, we definitely go here for this. This was also one of the places that they kind of used as an for a cinematic kind of trailer. But yeah, that's a bunch of bullshit in there. That never came to pass, but a lot of games back then did. I mean, a lot of games still do.
Brooklyn Dispatch, this is Division Command. We've got an agent incoming to assist at the 84th, but all entrances are blockaded.
Division, that's the best news I've had all month. Try the parking garage in the back.
Got that, Agent? That's your in. Go get him.
You just keep shooting like that.
No, what's that thing? Two. Ah, okay. Yeah. No, we were talking about 1 because we're in 1 here. In 2, I mean, yeah, the global event's going on currently. Getting stars. Stars you get for, there's, if you go into the global event, if it's activated, although even without it being activated, you can see it. When you have it active, you can get stars by leveling and doing the challenges. So there's a set of challenges and they give stars. But actually, Division 2 showers you with exotics once you kind of get the hang of it. Partially because also mechanically in Division 2 they're a currency almost. They're one of the more important currencies that we'll use later on for grading gear and weapons and stuff, so it isn't too hard to get like one of every exotics over time. One of it is that, yeah, just doing the global event, for instance. Also from the, if you get enough stars, you also get the reward track, which also has an exotic thing in there, exotic cash, you know, thing. But for instance, also if you do countdowns and such, you get currency, which you can at the countdown shop, you can buy exotics there. The retaliation system can give you the blueprints for a lot of the exotics, so you can just craft them if you need them. But generally with like Division 2, they've made it so that like, especially once you're kind of capable, you can get. Oh, also don't forget priority objectives actually. So just doing, especially the simple ones of hey, do 2 activities in this zone or something, and you get exotic. Especially those can be really good for getting exotics as well. For gaming, I agree. There is a reason I have
hostiles detected.
How many hours in Div 2? Like more than 11,000 on main account alone, and then like 2,000 or something on second account. And then I even have like a third account where I have like 500, 600 hours. So. Sure, wait. So, oh, here we went up. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Because this is supposed to be kind of the area where we kind of free Kendall, right? This is like the same look. And then, yeah, so you have this, and then she's back there. But this is on the second floor, not on the first floor. So they're kind of finagling it a little. Oh, and this would be the room that oh yeah, no, she's in this room. Yeah, but yeah, there are enemies there. That is a wall though. Oh, sorry. Sneeze. That is a wall though, and although well, maybe the wall is just further. But when we free Kendall, it's on the first floor, and here's on the second floor. They're cheating. Oh. Like, what was this for? That's for that. One of the things in Div 1, it doesn't... In Div 2, especially with Woni and Brooklyn, they got better at hiding stuff in corners and going like, hey, go exploring, you might find something. If you're in Div 1, there is almost never a real good reason to just go exploring. We go up? I think we go up. Bayfall. So sometimes just like those kind of stuff, but there usually isn't boxes and such. Do I have that unlocked yet? No. I love how cluttered everything is. Because they didn't need all these rooms even, right? Like they could have just made one corridor that you kind of go to through. But them just letting us kind of explore an area. I always like that a lot in, well, both divisions.
Alert. Hostiles detected.
Are you hostiles?
You ready to knock some heads? More on the way.
Alert. Additional hostiles inbound.
Yo, take it to him. Take him out. Goddamn God damn you.
Love an AR.
Nobody escaped. Shoot to the dead.
Alert. Additional hostiles inbound.
Concentrate fire on the target. Come out and fight. Oh, got him. Hell of a shot. You're not fucking going down.
He said before winning that. Also, CRTs. This game's definitely... Does Division 2 even have CRTs outside of places that are like supposed to be old? Like there are CRTs in...
That's how it's done.
Come on. You know, like in Federal Bunker and stuff like that, but I don't feel there's any CRTs in like a police station or something.
We got this.
What am I exploring? And I'm gonna exploring also for cool things to see. More than
Concentrate fire on the target.
even if you get set on fire, no smoking.
Warning. Hostiles detected nearby.
Music in the background. Very nostalgic.
They're disorganized. Hit them now. Whoa, look out! Put them back to them! Let's take it. You're all gonna die, bastards! We're not fighting drones here. Take them out one at a time. One hostile. Every shot.
Warning. Additional hostiles incoming.
Try to watch out, I'm pretty squishy.
Goddamn lowlifes.
That was just literally one shot. Taking me down already quite a bit.
Good shot.
Yeah.
Careful, guys! Just fucking shoot him! We hold here.
I think I do feel, having played some
They're disorganized. Hit him now. Heads up. Hell of a shot.
the dude. Okay, was dragging me.
Don't let him flank us. Yo,
We have Mr. Jack, the rapper. Wish I had an AR. I always have an AR here, I feel. This makes that fight so much easier.
Nice shooting there.
At least that's a level 3. And it's actually the end of Brooklyn, right?
Excellent work, Agent. Brooklyn is stable again. Manhattan is another story. Let's get over there and see for ourselves. I've got more agents with me now. We'll rendezvous with Agent Lau and fly over together. Commander Chang out.
It's like outer wall thing here. Yeah, no, the DPS statistic doesn't show that actually. But thank you for trying to. Okay, so this is Manhattan Bridge. But also, yeah, for instance, this thing in Division 2 is kind of a lot more shattered, and then also there is a whole construction site inside of it, which isn't here. Go to Manhattan. You know what? I refuse. Gonna go this way first. Does it actually let me go back to like the safe house and stuff? I don't think so, right?
It does me good to see you.
Let's actually go explore here.
I fucking hate winter.
Maybe we could try swimming.
The game trying subliminal messaging. Oh, okay, so this is down. This is where this was. Okay. This is that.
Ain't nothing to do but survive until it gets warmer.
Trying to remember. I'm more surprised that I don't remember. Yeah, bridge is here, right? Yeah, it's at the base of
You
the.
need to get your priorities straight.
The. Wait, no. Which one is the? Which one's the Brooklyn Bridge? Which one is the Manhattan Bridge again?
It's my stomach making that noise.
Oh, we're gonna go on this side of this. This is the Brooklyn Bridge. That is the Manhattan Bridge. Ew, okay. Wait, you can open this? Or can I? Why can I open this? Or is it just from to get to there from this side? And then this whole area is kind of the same. I wonder what's underneath that. Yeah, of course, this is the Brooklyn Bridge because the thing is, of course, stranded tanker is kind of like over here. So that's the first bridge it hit. That's Manhattan Bridge. And then, yeah, so Castle would be at the base of this bridge. And so Castle will be there. Where it kind of also belongs. And that is the packed in. We learned in Division 2 that that is a merry-go-round underneath all that. You can't see that here. It's where you do the hunter, where you collect all the parts. Wait, what? Oh. Oh yeah, this is where we get on the chopper, of course. This is also where it crash lands. Wait, that's kind of odd. Don't we get shot out of the air like quite a bit after taking off? Because it kind of crashes right next to the bridge, doesn't it? Or do we get shot down like right away? Oh no, we get shot down right away, right? And then we get picked up by the other chopper. And we're about to see that one echo.
Over there. There's a bar behind that building. Best whiskey sours in Manhattan. If we take this city back, I'll buy you a drink. Sorry. I mean, when we take it back. Ah, here it comes.
Osprey, you say? Black Tusk! Although Black Tusk used them to...
Can't believe it's finally happening. Do this.
Agent.
Oh, it gets destroyed on the ground even. We don't even... Oh yeah, we don't even get in it because otherwise we would be kind of dead.
Oh.
And yeah, never forget. Except we totally forgot. Because Keener is not dead. We didn't shoot Keener in the face the second we saw him. Technically different agent, right? That was always such a weird shot, being locked to the the pilot guy. Like, I kind of get what they're doing. They're trying to like kind of make it disorienting, but such a weird shot to include there. Why is my head sticking out of the chopper? That's supposed to be like my where I'm looking. Oh yeah. Now we get this, right?
Can't believe it's finally happening.
Reflections.
Nice work back there.
Red Storm. Well, Red Storm doesn't really exist anymore. Fantasy. That would help with 2 as well. Red Storm 2 and Red Shift 2. Is that all of the studios actually for 1?
Sir. Hey! Just hold on!
Do we have reflections?
Hey! Just hold on!
I mean, you could just belt me.
Come
Do I
on
need to hold
back.
on?
I need got you! Look, you're gonna be okay. Hell, at this point, you're more okay than me. Shit, that explosion took out the commander. We have a job.
Who put her in
We're
charge?
still gonna do it. It's just
Landing in 1 minute. Should be able to see it coming up on my right.
Yeah, we should be able to see it coming up on the right. The Division logo. Yeah, late title card.
found out a little more about the first wave. They're all either dead or MIA. So this is up to us. That's why we need to get it together, right now.
JTF 68 to tower, visual Hudson. Yeah, 2 division agents on board. The explosion was their right in. Okay, clear to land. JTF 68.
Usually you need some time to know if you can count on someone. Well, we're out of time. My bet's on you. It has to be. I hope to God I'm right.
Well, I hope to God I'm right.
Welcome to Hudson Piers. I'm not sure what you're looking to get out of this. Everything behind this gate is a goddamn war zone.
I actually forgot that this is
Captain Benitez was in charge.
in-game time. Because I've only ever seen this on daytime.
V still radio silent by tomorrow. There's talk of pulling out.
No one's pulling out. We're taking this city back. Get whatever gear you need. I'll
I
catch
don't
up
remember
with you.
ever seeing
Good
this
luck out
cutscene
there.
at night.
You'll need it.
Okay, we're activated. Yeah, don't worry, game. I know how loadouts work.
The quartermaster's your man. You'll find him just inside the gate.
You are now entering a safe area.
Did this guys actually pick her up? I don't remember. Or did they just run this thing all the way over there? Hut, 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 hut. Did they like animate all of this? No, they just put it there. So why are you glowing, Mr. Chopper Man? Almost looks like his eyes are glowing, but it's just reflecting. Trying to do a reflection. Yeah, now we're on the Manhattan Island. Let's kind of book it to the base of operations, and maybe try to get a 1 survival in before we round out today.
You know, I get why we gotta wear this shit, but honestly, it's like being wrapped up in paper mache. Can't get shit done. I feel goddamn helpless.
Yeah, small scenes
You good to go, okay?
that are usually missed by everybody.
I don't envy you going back into that mess.
Don't we have open world?
Good luck to you.
Where do we even set those? Subtitles and stuff. Oh, no. Guess we don't have just open world subtitles here, do we? Yeah, just.
This is an urgent health message from the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
I didn't notice that one before with the one boot and flowers.
First symptoms are reported to include sudden fever and chills, coughing, head and body aches, tiredness, and sometimes vomiting. If someone in your house becomes sick, it is important that you separate them from the rest of the household. Burn all bedding and clothing used by that person. Clean contaminated surfaces with disinfectant.
Everything you need, I gotta be building. It's a fortress.
Oh, I sure got police on 4.
Hey, I'll see you around.
I do something for you?
Sleep for days.
Why did it unmark everything? That's interesting. Because all of these were marked as junk.
Feel
I
free
didn't
to browse.
get something really far for this. 100. Although one of the things is nowadays, if you start out, even if you like don't want to kind of do it solo, one of the things you'll get is, yeah, liberate the base of operations, gets you a shield cache. That will already have a bunch of resources and stuff starting out. Close the car door while uncover. We already got that one.
Hey, anything you're looking for? When you're ready to buy, I'll be here.
Right, let's get the situation board.
Agent, you look tired. Look, I hate to be the one to tell you, but we got so much to do here. So remember, wool is best in this weather, not synthetics. Listen, they got me doing this radio business because I got the sciatica, but you can count on me to give you the info you need, honey.
Forget about it.
They always like the personalities of those guys. Each of them is a whole unique character. Yeah. Empty stash. I don't remember what expansion stash is. Yeah, these were also always cool, like the actual map. This is actually the map of the area, and then even the markups that it does there, or the post-its, they're actually basically these things. So it kind of puts them on the map. Yeah. Let's just go. One thing we would want is just to have some little bit of gear. So likely we'll do, and also preferably be level 4, I think, or even level 9. No, 4.
Hostiles moving in from the street. We're pinned down. Where's my backup?
We know
Wait,
that
I
the base of
basically want to go for
operations is under.
that.
We've got.
Maybe I'll just
the
book
base
it for
of
that.
operations is under siege from whatever criminals have taken over Madison Square Garden. We don't have numbers and they don't seem to have a leader, but the JTF is stretched thin. This has to be our first priority, Agent. Get our base back and we'll go from there.
Yeah, let's go.
Warning.
Let's go get some
You are now leaving the
base.
safe area.
The base of operations. Boom. Those THX sounds. Boom, 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 boom. Where's actually, do I even have anything to give you? Yeah.
You just saved me. Thank you.
Where's Thingy's house? What's his name? The virus guy? How am I blanking on this?
You're not a real borough.
Rick
Falassi here again with Wouldn't You Know It. I keep
Am
trying to convince myself this is all just
it is here, right? Yeah, it's this door, isn't it? I think. Yeah, it's next to this garage. So we could actually... What? To virus creator, or well, the Amherst. There we go. I was trying to think of the name of the mission, but yeah, it ends basically. The story ends right here, which is was always kind of cool. That just it's basically where we start the game as well. It makes us come back here and then go up here, and then Keener is already. At this point, he's already stolen the printer, right? The virus printer. This game has a pretty neat look to it.
We owe you.
Well then, pay up. As far as this is. Nah, let's just make it over there.
Shit. Is that one of the rioters?
The only thing I need to watch out for is not dying. If we die, we get sent back over there.
What, you missed your stop?
This guy. You okay? Yeah.
And only one is left standing.
No, not really. Enjoy the movie, but I feel real bad when I was around and then die. I mean, that's the kind of the rise of it, of course. But then also then, because of that, it feels pretty good when you do get it, right? I think we kind of need to do that one.
Don't be an asshole. I saw
But that's kind of the easiest stealth mode is going to be as well for the time being. I feel it's a really bad idea that they did there for it to be together with the global events, because what kind of useful information are you going to get back from this, right? Like, it's for most people it will be like it's too easy.
We've got tangos inbound.
Because, you know, you can just rush down the hunters and kill them with assault, but assault isn't always active, of course. But for the time being, I mean, these things are basically short stuff like this.
We really appreciate all
And
your
then the
help.
side missions are usually like a little bit longer, but nothing too long either. And the downside is the first time through the world, you have a bunch of stuff to do in it, so it kind of, you know, incentivizes you going around. But then they don't use the world too much. At least with something like survival, they're kind of making use of the world they created.
Dispatch, this is Division Agent Fei Lau, empowered and authorized by
Because
Executive
at
Order and
endgame,
DHS Directive 51.
you barely go anywhere beyond the missions were some of the named runs, and then
Got your back. Just try not to shoot at anyone who's trying to help you. Over.
and then the
Alert. Patching into
bounty
local
areas.
GTF radio channels.
Unit 43,
Come back here
be advised you
later.
have incoming division agents as backup to your location.
What's the name called here?
Get him here right now. Foster, we need support on the stairs. Martinez, move up on the flank. Go,
Cool.
go, go.
You bastards will wish you never came here. Holy crap, how'd you do that?
This thing has zero accuracy.
Glad you're not shooting at us. Fight tactically if we can beat him. On the right. Getting more ammo! Get him! These punks gotta die. Watch out! They're killing us!
Not actually die.
Nobody
Nobody gets away.
Dispatch, the situation outside is now under control. My official report, the division saved our sorry asses.
Thanks for the report, Bravo Squad. Stay alert out there and keep
ass
it
better be
frosty. I'm
sorry.
glad you made it.
Now let's rebuild our base. Go on in and have a look around. I finally got some transportation, so I'm inbound. Let's do this.
And then so we got the Division Shield Cache. So this already gives you a shit ton of Phoenix credits and stuff here, for instance, that you can kind of abuse early on. What's that? You take that.
Air ventilation and purification
start
systems
of the base of
online.
operations.
Contamination levels lowered.
I feel also the mode barely works when it's
Agent,
20
we need our
plus
base
people
up and running, and
in
we need
it.
to show the people of New York they're getting their city back.
Like I remember
Our base
back in the
operations
day
has
of like
potential, but
playing
right
it
now
with
it's a
like
piece of
8
shit and
man.
we've got
It
no
was
one to staff
actually
it.
much
To
more
get this place where it
consistent
needs to be,
almost.
we need
Or
people
like,
who know
yeah,
what they're doing.
6 people or 8 people.
Like doctors. There's a virologist running a field hospital over at Madison Square Garden, but the whole area's gone to shit. With her, we can get our medical facilities online. Without her... The JTF commander, Benitez, is out in the field and he's gone offline. Bring him back. We need him to set up a functional security wing, and it'll do a hell of a lot for morale. We've also got to restore basic services. We need power and the intel the grid can give us. They had a guy working on that, but it sounds like he ran into trouble patching us in. Without him, it's lights out. Isaac can map itself to each of the wings in the base and sync their progress so we can have a bigger picture of what's happening here. And the
This
more
was
stable
always
this
kinda-
base is, the better shape the city will be.
Like White House does this too
Security wing
in
needs
Div
some
2
love.
and then Theater and
Captain
Campus.
Benitez. The JTF
And of
love the
course,
guy.
Castle
He can
we did
mobilize
through
them
several
and help us get
seasons.
the intel and firepower
But this
we need to get all
is,
these
you know,
hostiles off the
slowly
streets.
you'll upgrade it. And it'll start looking quite different. Thing is though, at least for me, I always like, you know, definitely in... I don't remember how it looked starting at. It's more you just remember that it's kind of been upgraded. And
The
here it
medical
wants
wing
us to
is a
go
wreck
into...
right now. Once we get that virologist over here, we can build up a staff, investigate the origin of the virus, and start getting more supplies. For civilians, but for us as well.
It's also kind of hard of like, yeah, how do you kind of revert it back or something?
The tech wing has obviously seen better days. But if you can get Rhodes back here, he's apparently got a lot of tricks up his sleeve. Former PMC,
same.
I think. Knows more than you think he does. I suspect he'll be very useful.
You better suspect that. This looks so different from, you know, our normal base of operations. Quote unquote normal. And yeah. Let's have Bailau come back here.
Hey, bad news. I'm not gonna be able to get out there. Not with my goddamn leg like this. I'll do what I can from here, but it's not the same. You have no idea how much I wanted to be in the field. I trained for a scenario like this my entire life, but it's worse than anything we could have imagined. You know how they won't let you get too close to anyone, so it won't mess you up when you're finally activated? Well, I did that, and it didn't fucking work. I'm attached. These are my people. This is my city. We're taking it back. Oh.
Look, you need to...
Yeah, okay. Okay.
A
They're
little
counting on
overacted.
us. Let's not let them down.
Wait, fella, let me equip a healing cam and we just shoot you once with it. let me grab a support station and just put it down here and just... I mean, it heals me when I take like a rocket to the face. How bad could it be? The conceits of the game. Oh yeah, so one of the things that I did do is about the gold edition, so we can actually, for the first few levels, we can have stuff like these. You know what, we'll take these weapon skins already. These were all those pop-ups at the start. Wait, how many of these are there? I thought there was just like a few. I don't remember there being this many from this. Why is there so many? Oh, there's a bunch of apparel too, of course. Do we want to play dress up as something?
The hell with this. Don't be taking unnecessary risks.
Don't think there's multiple Splinter Cell parts, right? Iconic Division Jack. Yeah. This was in Division 1. Oh, Ghost Recon's Wildlands. Can I just claim all? No. Well, fuck. What's this? Hat.
Really? I won't bother you.
Feel I should just put on a spacebar macro and just go take a beat break. Although we don't need to claim all these. Why am I? Although now that I've started, I kind of.
Really?
And there's a resource tab that took me forever to discover back in the day, I remember. Because all of those caches you get from global events and stuff, they would go there, like the completion caches and stuff. Same for the DZ caches and such. I remember eventually figuring that out and having like dozens of caches in there. Actually,
we're a little low on shopping bags.
I think this is the one I want, right? This is the one that has 36 backpack capacity, and then the others don't. No. Oh, this one actually.
No stopping out here.
This one's 45 capacity.
Get a load of what I got here.
50 vanity items. Because we get this for free, we can't even sell it for. But you can deconstruct them and they just come back in here.
Captain Benitez is taking back Grand Central as a priority.
Actually, that might be more useful there. I remember one of these being better than everything else. I don't remember which one per se. It's the GMT.
I should give you one of them frequent buyer cards.
You should.
Don't be taking unnecessary risks.
Come on, man. Take a look.
Actually, what are we setting up here? Let's just go jump into a survival real quick. Although, let's play the rest up for 2 seconds. No, I want this weapon.
Really?
And actually, for now, we'll sell our junk. Can we equip set? Not sure we can.
You looking for anything?
I won't bother you.
Let's just be a firefighter. Actually, I don't need to do that, right? Like, these will go away. The mark will go away when I...
Easy for her to say.
When we log out and log back in. Wait, wasn't there a firefighter thing?
stopping out here?
Oh, maybe there's a jacket. There's like
See what you've been missing.
We'll fight fire with fire.
Don't be taking on
As a
this.
firefighter. What firefighters do? It says that I've rewarded for completing all shields and commendations. Do you know what it is? They don't work anymore, but it shows them here. Or wait, shows them here. But they don't work anymore, I think. So if you click this, actually, they don't show if you don't have them completed. That they always showed. These were emotes and some apparel and backpack trophy and arm patch. Stuff like that. But I don't think any of them work anymore. Yeah, let's go to the... terminal. And one of the things is we can jump into survival even at low level. Gear optimization. Let's actually pop this cache. Warlord isn't bad for when we get to level 30. Because yeah, that cache gives you basically max level stuff. So I'm gonna actually hang on to this Alpha Bridge chest, even though it's actually not even usable, but fuck it, why not? We could also sell it for a shit ton of credits, if I remember right. At least for, you know, for somebody starting out. Give me Tactician's Authority pack, the part you don't use with Tactician's Authority. Because I think each of these you can kind of sell for, yeah. I might actually sell the 2 gear set pieces. And just have a shit ton of starting money. I'll give the Warlord.
I'm sure I'll see you again.
Definitely. You know what? For now, let's keep all of them. And global events won't be active until I'm level... Or I think actually you have to reach like world tier, right? Yeah, let's go do one of these.
I'm sure they were desperate.
You're gonna like what you see.
Oh, they don't show
Sorry you didn't see
until
anything you liked.
I'm that high. Can you do HVTs and stuff now? It's been a while since we've leveled. Like as well, if you want to know the exact answer, Gunner, if you just Google Division 2 or Division 1 shield rewards or stuff like that, you'll likely find article. They were called shields.
Please report any suspicious behavior you see to the nearest JTF officer.
Yeah, well, while we're in the survival queue, let's actually go outside here and grab some resources while we can. And just run around. Yeah, matchmaking. I'm literally matchmaking. So no, I'm in a survival queue. I know how to matchmake. From that, you can guess that I know how to matchmake.
I owe you more than you know.
I know a lot though. About you. Oh, let's get some of these while we're at it.
This city's going to hell.
What's that? We'll try to get a survival in. I want to get this account. The goal will become to just get 5 survivals done on this account. That way, both main and second account will have everything of the Survive Fest. That's on the classified gears. What do you mean with on the classified gears? Oh yeah, doing good. Thanks for asking. I know everybody's enjoying their, well, at this point for me it's Sunday already. But yeah, getting to play quite a bit today, so enjoying that.
Word that the experimental antiviral.
Shut up.
Readings indicate this area is safe.
I need to start running, get in front of people, and get the actual loot. And it was all yellow.
Warning. Vital signs indicate probable infection.
It's okay. Got it. Oh, assault is on in here, of course. Yeah, no, I really, I know, you know, it's a fine game. Haven't been in this one ever before. Where's the painkiller? Am I blind? Oh. Kinda. Bum rush that. Where's the exit?
Core temperature is below optimal levels.
Connection to host server. But yeah, I can't really find a better server. You decided that game.
Get this over with! Too bad for you. Pleasure. Don't waste no more time. Hey guys, just get this over with.
Totally got Alex. Alex got that. That was a decent haul. I've got a hat now. Look at me. I'm
Detecting
wearing the hat
lowering
now.
of core body temperature. Threat of hypothermia increased.
At least it's going the other way, so... Although I get the feeling, wait, is there... Oh. No, so... give me the compass. Maybe go around. And there's just too many players in the mode, for the mode. Oh. So somebody being ahead of us there.
Core temperature is below optimal levels.
Yeah. Please not following me. Oh, he's also underground, and I have no real idea how to get there. You know what? Let's just go far. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is down here, of course.
Should take second.
Detecting lowering of core body temperature. Threat of hypothermia increased.
They're killing us! I'm gonna kill these assholes! Motherfuckers got my eye!
Body temperature is now critically below normal.
Fuck, they got Mitchell! You dead fucker!
Also need to grab this loot before we do. Yeah, it's mode. Yeah, there's just too many layers.
Core temperature is below optimal levels.
Let's get some separation right here. So let's go to the southern tunnel here. I should be able to get some stuff there. Why are you coming this way?
Core body temperature dropping.
Second the hat. You give me anything but. I could go this way first, actually. It's likely there's going to be some enemies here.
Something out there. Get out of here!
Stop giving me hats. Just one hat after the other. Just give me something else. At least we have some resources. I should do that.
Body temperature dropping below normal levels. Alert. Infection temporarily stabilized.
Commando armor, so we can go commando. It's like in a slot that I already had populated. Thanks for nothing, game. These were some tools. Let's stop marking that. We should mark that.
Core body temperature dropping.
There's left. Oh. That was a good scarf. Hope that isn't people just deltaing or something. That I'm about to have the same fate.
Core temperature is below optimal levels.
Doesn't feel too laggy, it's definitely a little laggy on the shooting. Okay. Still the ice strain definitely is still there. Me. I'm feeling it already. That's the, to me, the biggest downside of this mod is just squinting a lot.
Detecting lowering of core body temperature. Threat of hypothermia increased.
I'm trying to, and just trying to see everything.
Warning, infection detected.
Can I? How much is it to upgrade one? That's 3, right? Yeah. I need some fabric. Oh, yeah. But then, yeah, let's actually just get this. At least fill up that slot. Let's keep moving.
Drop in core temperature detected.
Just keep heading east. Anything around this thing?
Detecting lowering of core body temperature. Threat of hypothermia increased.
Thanks for letting me know, Isaac. It wasn't obvious that I was in the cold. Hey, did you know you're in the cold? We consider not being in the cold? A lot of leaving.
Body temperature dropping below normal levels.
Resources would be nice. I need fabrics especially. There's gonna be something. Nope, never mind. Up there I was gonna say, but I can't get up there apparently.
You are now entering a safe area.
Oh, actually I can deconstruct stuff. Yeah. What is that? I didn't even get that advanced. Okay. Off we go. So now I have the things to get into DZ.
Drop in core temperature detected.
But I really need more. I think I'll go for is actually this mission. area. There's usually a shit ton there. Yeah. Let's just try to get ahead of them. It's gonna be more useful. Trying to beat them to the punch. At least the cold mechanic is
threat of hypothermia increased.
Mostly taken care of here. Yeah. I was gonna say. This likely has that. Though I think there's a heavy there usually, right? It's a landmark. Which maybe I don't want to per se deal with.
Got something for you.
Oh, that's laggy. It's going to be interesting with the...
Get back, motherfucker!
Yeah. I have 2 med packs, so it's kind of fine. Must be more. As expected, a lot of food here in the supermarket. Who would have thought? We go for that.
Core temperature is below optimal levels.
Send back. I tend to not take that one actually too often. I'm gonna fine with that. Because also in here is like not that many percent. Maybe we'll try making one day. It's more also whenever then I change weapon, I have to kind of spend the time to swap it. Here's why I'm just making kind of use of assault. Just getting close and just... So yeah, how much... Oh, is it different blueprints per thing? One thing I wouldn't mind is actually having pulse. What would I need for that? Electronics. Yeah. Upgrade everything from green. I like that better than what I have now. Might as well. Ooh, I didn't notice that vector already. Otherwise, I would have been fine with that.
Drop in core temperature detected.
Yeah, but also I likely wouldn't have crafted that anyway. I'm gonna try to get this just normal landmark before we're going in there. Maybe a little bit better equipped.
Won't be long now. She's down.
Oh, these were just enemies fighting enemies? Or? Ooh, electronics. No, actually.
Detecting lowering of core body temperature. Threat of hypothermia increased.
Back to you. Oh, that's what I need to. I mean, yeah, if you enjoy this game mode. Thing is, for me, I'm trying to not bitch too much, but yeah, not a big fan of this game mode. I'm mostly just doing it for the Survive Best rewards. Already got a main account set up with it. But I do want second account to also have the rewards. Was it just that guy? So, seems a little off. But yeah, in the past, this wasn't my mode, and replaying it now, especially kind of in suboptimal setup where, because of everybody playing it, it actually doesn't hold up much. Like, this mode is not that enjoyable when here we're still kind of ahead of people, but quite often you fall behind people and it just doesn't work at all. One person left, and one person got killed. Wow, that's already got cleared. Actually, let's get this. Am I still bleeding? Ooh. Drop strikers and all 30 expertise start from stash. That's going to give people that competing feeling. We already have a mode for that. Already have several modes for that. But yeah, this won't be the mode for me. Neither this nor Survivors. I get it, but I would play Descent much more than this. Unlikely that will be the outcome with Survivors as well, but I'll give it a chance. I'll definitely give it a chance. But here as well, I'm already not somebody that is, for myself at least, very bound to being stuck to certain builds or such.
Core body temperature dropping.
But here, just not having talents, not having enough fights, the ice strain from this, all of that is not my thing. But yeah, just the simplification of the gameplay is just already. I already don't like it as much. No talents now. You know, what actually I feel kind of drives, at least for me, the Division gameplay. And this is actually one of the times that I've had the most fights in here, usually. Although that again as well is just because it's like super busy at the moment. But usually I've barely had any fights at all, just because I'm usually behind someone and not getting any. Everything's looted already. Stop fighting. I don't wanna waste time on you. Medicine, I got this. This seems more to do. Yeah, but it's not like I'm likely not gonna play it too much. Once it's out, I'll definitely give it a try, but I'm decently confident in what I do and don't like, and I can have a guesstimation already that survivors will not be my thing. I don't begrudge anybody else, like, yeah, enjoying it or stuff like that, or like, oh, this isn't for me, so it sucks. Oh, nah, but it's not what I'm interested in Division gameplay.
Body temperature dropping below normal levels.
At least for myself, Division 2 would be, you know, at least I know the map better than this one. A little bit. Yeah, although, for instance, here, this game mode really doesn't work against 24 players. This, like, with a 10-man thing, it kind of works, I feel, at least. Like, if you have 10 people in here, but when it's 24 people, there's just too many people and not enough loot, honestly. Or enemies. And just because there's no respawning on the enemies as well, it just turns into kind of the people that are behind other people that you just don't encounter really any fights and stuff. Making it a little bit of just, yeah. Count them, at least I'll count down you have a guarantee that once you get to the end, you have a fight waiting for you. Oh. Barely carrying all the things at once. I'm well fed. Apparently. Yeah. Let's get into the DZ. I feel I'm
Drop in core temperature detected.
decently set up for it. Yeah, especially we feel something more so with like 24 players. Like, I feel actually the game mode just doesn't survive when there's a lot of players in here, which is just odd. Which is an odd issue to have.
Really think you can hide from the LMG? Suppressive fire.
And also this, like, just not being able to, like, I'm just gonna disengage. Goodbye. Division about the survive thing. From a narratives point, yeah, but that's never been really. It's more just the simplification of the combat and stuff makes the combat for me feel too simple, and then just not having the mechanics of a. Like from a kind of roguelite standpoint, I much prefer Descent.
Core temperature is below optimal levels.
Where it's much more about, yeah, making a build or, you know, kind of making choices and trying to adapt to those choices and stuff. But yours is actually less to adapt to. It's just a simplification almost down, right?
Antiviral cache tagged and mapped in Dark Zone.
Oh, somebody's already extracting somewhere? Oh yeah, I forget those things are useless. Well, actually they're not, because actually for this character they'll be useful. Because I can get gear and stuff out of them, of course. Are people just extracting here already? I could just join them. Likely by being this close, I've already put my hunter up there.
Warning. Infection levels increasing.
I kind of want to get the antiviral.
Body temperature dropping below normal levels.
Yeah, let's get the antiviral. Let's look at the two map, or is it going to go from that pressure? Well, so for survivors, they've said specifically that, yeah, they're kind of remaking the map. And yeah, they've shown it with a lot of snow on it, so you would think they're going to redo that.
Let's drop a roll.
Like we did last time.
We need some covering fire, goddammit.
Got more infected.
Maintain pressure.
Jacob's down.
Oh, shit. That has warmed me up a little.
You ain't got no idea who you're messing with.
Alex? Am I messing with Alex? Feel I'm always messing with Alex.
Alert. Infection temporarily stabilized.
Oh, the cooldown is longer than the effect. It kind of sucks. Oh, which one is this one? Oh, yeah. About this together. Here's something. Yeah, definitely.
Antiviral cache secured.
There are plenty of games that have not aged as well, nor actually stayed relevant, nor stayed actually, you know, upright. Because plenty of games have very much died off.
temperature detected.
Can I still make that maybe?
Core temperature is dipped below optimal levels.
There
Flare gun
goes the
required for
extraction.
extraction is not detected.
Oh. Oh, those were people getting at. That was doing the exclamation point because it was here, but it's not over here. I do have enough resources to likely craft one, but yeah, I need to go to the hideout. That sound the whole time is also getting annoying. Constant sound effects.
Warning. Infection progressing.
It's also arriving. Yeah. I'm doing now on the second account that I have. We got the 5 on main account. I'm set there.
Drop in core temperature detected.
But I decided also to get second account set up and get the pesty skin there. So, there's a guy that never played Division 1 in the past.
LMB is here to stay.
What was that?
Shooting you in the back. Hit reg like 160 milliseconds later. Did you guys drop something at some point? That'd be nice. Would appreciate it. Extend the session. I don't think just making it bigger is a solution, really. Also, I would expect actually, with the way that Division 2 is set up, for it to be a smaller map. I get the feeling we're going to go to DZ South and we're going to kind of start in like Capitol, Lincoln, or White House, kind of, and then flow towards DZ South. That's going to be my guess for how the flow of that is going to be. Let's get this.
Flare gun required for extraction is now detected.
Do I need fabric for anything else? Doesn't look like it. Maybe for skill or something. apples. So here, not per se. Already always says buy this, make this, right? And just tap, try to tap for that. Let's do that. Enough weapon parts for just that one. Though do I have more weapon parts I can't make. Maybe we can make a pistol or something, high hand. Or is that also 3? That's also 3. Any other clothing we can, or something not purple. Most of my shit isn't purple. Just do that. More powerful, that goes directly against what the mode is supposed to be. Like, even it's kind of weird in the sense that we have permanent upgrades, but yeah, no, I would say if we have kind of permanent upgrades, that kind of goes against the whole idea of this mode, I feel. Like, that's I wouldn't go that route. Where's the exit here? Let me catch up here. So I'm going blind, the plunge route of where you spawn, and when starting off, you have no control over that. You just spawn somewhere. So once you spawn somewhere, then you just start moving towards it easy and try to get as many upgrades and stuff as you can. I feel I'd rather fight here than here. Why is this not even showing extractions? Huh? Can you only extract once per thing? Per zone or something? But yeah, I think I'd rather fight over there. And then hopefully more people will show up and help out too. Oh, we also made something here. Didn't we? Maybe we didn't. Maybe I should have. Maybe I didn't. Best pull for raw damage for turret and drone should be to use effective for guys kind of force multiplier on Wyvern, right? Skill duration will be awful, speaking only about the raw damage output. Depends on which skills. Some skills are affected by overdogs, so a lot of that. But yeah, for pure damage, yeah, 3-piece refactor actually beats out any of the brand choices you have. I would wonder if 3-piece Empress, although no, because you wouldn't have you couldn't have the piece back in the backpack. So I think that would be like it. And I'm doing pretty good. Let's get extraction going. If only my UI was up the whole time, I could see that I didn't equip that skill. But somebody decided the UI should only be up every for 5 seconds and then never again. Also here I can't even because the button is now Jesus Christ.
I've got your location. I'm coming in.
Armored hostile inbound. Warning. Infection levels increasing.
I'll be fine. So at least take that already. No. What are they waiting for? But that was the answer. I can do that too.
Armed hostile inbound.
Does that mean a second? That means a second, right? Oh. Really? You're gonna spawn him right next to me? Big move, game. Aren't they supposed to drop caches that I can extract with? I was gonna say, it says incoming hostile again. I think also accidentally a lot of my gear is firearms, I'm guessing. Oh no, actually, no. Well, just half of it. What are you shooting at? Oh, I'm actually getting cold.
30 seconds.
Armed hostile inbound.
Oh, somebody else is getting close. This is kind of a dick move by the game, actually. That's so delayed.
High threat hostile in proximity.
Oh, another one? Are you? Oh.
We'll be landing stat. Clear the area. Don't want to crush you.
Crush me. I like it.
30 seconds to lift off.
Bye. Gold treasure points. Nothing. I'm not here for score. I'm not here for extra loot. I'm just here for 5 extraction total. That is the goal. That's all I
10
need.
seconds before we're out of here.
I'm not gonna like be highlighting it to it because I've definitely noticed that's kind of sometimes hard to survive. The better geared you are, the better you end up.
Birds coming back to base. We're back online here in the Boo, and I hear you made it.
In the
God. We got a lot of work left to do now that the storm is almost over. Don't make me get all sentimental on you, okay?
Core body temperature is now below what is
So
required.
that's 1 out of 5. And then tomorrow we'll need to do 4 more. We're going for 1 more today. Kind of feel my eyes can just take 1 more. Let's go in for 1 more. Okay, so that was the first one. Okay. We are born survivor. We survived being born. Which is actually an achievement if you look at it from historical sense. So wait, what will these caches actually? This gives like super high level gear actually, right? So yeah, this just gives level 30. which I can sell for a lot of credits. This is kind of broken that you can actually do this. I didn't actually know you could jump into, because underground definitely is locked till level 30. But yeah, you just keep your normal build there. But all of this isn't. So what I can do is actually sell all these, and this is more than enough credits for me to just buy good gear as we level. Just keeping my gun leveled to me as much as possible. We have anything useful in here. I might keep it, because we should also just keep some of it just to equip once we reach level 30. Keep that. I can go. Should keep a full set of whatever gear score this gives. Or try to. And the rest we sell.
Don't worry, it happens. How is my new favorite customer?
Actually, their new favorite customer. And they got us 84K. That's not too bad. Leave that in the stash for when we reach level. I keep wanting to say 40, but 30. Yeah, let's go in for one more, maybe. Run with you, sorry. How would you resume this between both games in terms of design and difficulty? The thing is, currently here, there's a global event on. So this is like as if, you know, last season, how hard was the Houndsman last season? Not very. You know, with Zealot. How hard is the Huntsman this season? Pretty heavy. Pretty hard. So yeah, there is kind of that. This is also kind of weird why they're doing it. I don't really understand why they are doing it. Why does this account get this? I feel... Oh yeah. There it will. I don't know, actually we should just have the basic one. That's also on second account. I have it on the main character there. But the hunters here are a little bit cheesable. More cheesable, I feel. The AI here in general is not on par to Division 2's AI. And yeah, not generative AI, but just, you know, the enemy algorithms. Yeah, you have to watch out to not have too many. Yeah, let's go in again. PV it up. Oh yeah, again as it's catching, getting S1. Oh, I won't have the vendor and stuff yet here, of course. I won't have the advanced weapons vendor until later. Let's actually get the situation board though.
Well, so you're a division agent, huh? Great.
think so.
Now, don't dwell on all the death and carnage around you, or the fact that so many have tried to do what you're about to attempt and failed and died what surely must have been a horrible death. Sure, they have more support than you do now, but so what? Fate's random and heartless. Nothing you can do about that. Stay positive. I'm just, real glad it's gonna be you out there in the field and not me. But I'll let you know what we got. Okay?
Captain Benitez is taking back Grand Central as a priority.
Sure, lady. Yeah.
Don't be taking unnecessary risks.
I know, let's put Sticky Bomb there.
Step right up and take a look.
And we can basically buy infinitely at this point. Or you're just gonna buy not everything apparently. Division 1 safe zones, yeah. They definitely put more stock into the Division 1 safe houses than Division 2. Also, I don't mind it. It's a little bit much sometimes with some of these, like the Ubisoft offices in there. it's a little bit much, I feel. But yeah, let's go survive one last time for this evening, for this night. It's already like 2:30, so it's definitely the last one. And then, yeah, tomorrow we'll get the other 3. Monday is also an option, but yeah, Monday the global event is over. I do want on Monday actually do one on like main accounts. Just without the global event. And see how if it... Because here I'm really abusing the global event a lot, at least. Closing the distance and just...
Warning. Vital signs indicate probable infection.
Got it, don't worry. Again, poor connection to host server. I gotta try that. Where am I? I think I'm on the east side. No.
Detecting lowering of core body temperature. Threat of hypothermia increased.
I think I've spawned on this side before, and then there was like an enemy patrol or something around there-ish. Yeah.
Get this over with! Say your prayers. Hands up the weapon! Do what you need to do! Get this over with!
Yeah, the RPM on Division 1 pistols is so much higher than Division 2 ones. Game, that's not really a direction that makes sense, is it? Turning this into a whole fight. Who close the distance? Let's abuse assault. Oh.
Agent body temperature is now hypothermic.
Don't see my shit. My shit! Where is even my shit? Should be, hopefully, something here to loot. No? But there's also no heat here? Really? Why is there no heat here? Where were those guys gathered around then? We're already directly behind somebody now. Didn't even get anything useful out of it. Actually, no, I did get one. This helps. And that's actually a pretty...
Core body temperature dropping.
Don't have anything to eat? No. Give me food. Oh, wink. Love some food though.
Drop in core temperature detected.
Just to reset my health back up. Except for the one we lost earlier. Let's try to make it around to there. I just left.
Alert. Infection progress halted.
Hey, for once I have electronics. One of the things is also there are like online maps for this mode. And also once you kind of have played the mode enough, you would also kind of know where stuff is. As for instance these, yeah, these are just shops that normally are also here.
Detecting lowering of core body temperature. Threat of hypothermia increased.
It'd be nice if there was just a distance reading to it as well, to hideouts and stuff. I was being chased by something actually. That's fine though. Some of these. Don't have enough for any of the skills. Should do. I'll take that. Yeah. There's also way too much inventorying here just because of how much. And the inventory is kind of too scattered for this mode, I feel, as well. That's also why a lot of the other games that have similar designs go for, you know, a one-page design, kind of. I know somebody's already even been all the way up there. Wait. Okay, that's north. These buildings are not aligned to the grid. That makes sense then.
response detected. Infection imminent.
Really nice game. Give me a gun. I'm gonna just pulse. As soon as I have the goddamn skill. For once. Eat that.
Alert. Infection temporarily stabilized.
It's worse than what I had. That was it. That was it. And that landmark has already been hit, but I'm just using it
Core body
as...
temperature is critically low.
oh. Is this warm? No. Still taking damage. Give me a map. Yeah. There's nothing nearby that has heat. At least not marked. Good boots. Ah, fuck your game. Didn't even hear beeping before. This has a good jacket. Yeah. Take forever to come out of that menu. Oh, they were about to fight each other. Let them for a little bit.
It's a clear shot.
Drop in core temperature detected.
I have a weapon game. There's one more out there actually.
You won't last.
I just saw there.
Warning. Vital signs indicate probable infection.
And there's quite a lot of latency. My ping is like over 100. Died from suicide.
Infection progress halted.
Yeah, then don't murder yourself. There's plenty of stuff to murder you here. Don't murder yourself. You. Thank you. No, the other one. That one. Oh, this was one of these. Yeah. Sometimes it's just not taking clicks and stuff. It's also annoying. But Division 1 always had that. Oh, the other one, actually. Dealing with the cold, at least, is a little less of an issue. We are decently geared.
Detecting lowering of core body temperature. Threat of hypothermia increased.
Oh, that was a painkiller that was remaining? Okay. I'm actually going and seeing if these guys drop some loot. But also something killed them, so... I'm not gonna guess that both of them died from just being cold. So maybe there's a elite troll or something there. That's north. Screen is just way too white for way too. Definitely Div 2 also has some moments where it keeps the screen or like makes vision really hard for quite a bit. Sandstorms, for instance, and stuff. Never for this long, I feel. This would be a dead-end area, right? Normally.
You hear something?
Yeah, they hear you dying.
You know what you gotta do. Get that fucker out of cover. Make no mistake, we'll kill you.
Thanks for the tip. I'll try to not make mistakes. How kind these Rikers are, like, don't make mistakes, we'll kill you. Okay, thanks. I'll try not to. Does that matter? Yeah, it's a dead end area, but at least we got some stuff out of it.
Core temperature is below optimal levels.
What was that? Got him! Miss your stuff.
Can I just drive around in that thing? Alright, so nothing remained of these two. I just wanted to check. Could have been that there wasn't too many people on this route.
response detected. Infection imminent. Core body temperature dropping.
Now let's keep heading west. It's a different route. This is looted, so likely they went through there, so I'm gonna go outside through here. Hope there is something. Nope. All of this has been opened up. And this is where this mode kind of sucks. You're stuck
Lowering of
behind
core
people.
body temperature. Threat of hypothermia increased.
Let's just make it to the shelter. We have enough to make the especially with deconstructing stuff as well. Sometimes it takes forever to just come out of that. I'm guessing that's because of the lag.
Core temperature is dipped below optimal levels.
Nice.
Let's go! Ow. Look away! Oh. Time to die! Oh.
How about that? So, oh, was that the bomb? Was the second threat? I'm guessing. Does that detect the threats too?
Alert. Infection temporarily stabilized. Drop in core temperature detected.
And somebody already reached the DZ. We'll let them get. We'll let them get the stuff, and we'll just use them as extraction. Indeed, yeah. Well, for here we're in Division 1, of course. They were always here in Div 1. But in the future, there might be a Division 2, or in Division 2 as well, some sandstorm to go with our snowstorms to go with our sandstorms.
Core body temperature dropping.
Is all good around? It's all looted, isn't it? Yeah. Let's go to the safe house and get to the DZ. Say that and then instantly detour myself. Like a dumbass. I have a good night, Purple.
Warning. Vital signs indicate probable infection.
3 of these, might as well use them.
Alert. Infection progress halted.
See if I can reconstruct my base stuff. Useful here. Nope. Nope. Now for advanced. Okay, go wait in. I should just do it with that thing. Bring all those. Do you have anything that's really lacking? Notice that that item takes 2. That's fine. I wouldn't mind something with a little bit more range. I could have okay. That's a commendation. Okay.
Drop in core temperature detected.
Really wants me to know. But I need to equip that. Oh, let's go. Where's the DZ? Hopefully take a rat that hasn't already been completely looted.
Body temperature dropping below normal levels.
Should have gone that way. Loot it. To come across players, and can they team up? You can come across players, you can't team up. You can actually matchmake and go in together. There's one player, for instance. But there's a PvE and a PvP mode. So if you're in the PvP mode, of course, it's just open PvP. So anybody can shoot anybody and kill them. And stop them from stealing all your loot.
Core temperature detected.
By the way, what is this? Like that? What? Oh. Maybe let's just get into the DZ and... You can kind of team up, but you want to split up just so you can get more resources. Even if you go in with a team, honestly, most of the time you want to split up. That's why I'm not even really considering doing it in a team. It's actually detrimental.
Core temperature is below optimal levels.
America.
Antiviral cache tagged and mapped in dark zone.
So this landmark here? No. That guy just left. And that was the guy that was unconscious for a while.
Warning. Immune response detected. Infection imminent.
What was I shooting? Where's my stuff? Up there. Oh, that spot. But destroyed by hunters. Yeah, so currently there's a global event that helps quite a lot. Also, because of the event, there's a lot of people in here.
Infection temporarily stabilized.
And that makes it actually easier. That makes it quite a bit easier, honestly. I don't know how effective the first aid here is. I'm gonna grab a support station now. Well, nah, I'm moving way too much. I'd rather close the distance. Oh, can I make something? Nah. Try to get to there. But yeah, because of there being a lot of people in here, and also yeah, assault, we're just kind of tearing through the we're tearing through the hunters generally. Like they don't actually survive very long. Diptych.
Warning. Infection detected.
Yeah, definitely on American servers, I'm guessing. Makes sense as well. It is kind of late for my region, so. Don't mind if I do. Oh, this is Kalkesi? Yeah. Don't want to per se do a mark of land. I don't mind getting that M44 again. That definitely was the tool for the job. Oh yeah, so this is on the other side, right? We don't need to get this thing. This just adds to the score, but honestly, I don't mind per se.
I'm coming for you. There's no chance.
I know, with assault, as long as I get close, we can just tear through them.
Alert. Infection progress halted.
Let's actually make the flare. I should have all the parts for it.
Flare gun required for extraction is now detected.
So I should upgrade this. Is there a purple piece?
coming for evac right now.
Oh, somebody called anyway. No, I'm short one weapon burst.
Body temperature dropping below normal levels.
She said this time. So it just doesn't show where the extraction is then, does it? Is that the guess? Or does it show it in some way and I'm just blind?
Core body temperature dropping. Antiviral cache secured.
Or is that... Does that mean it's over there? Because if it is over there, we can make that. Timer and drop level is selected. Don't know which timer you mean. If it isn't here, I'm just gonna call it.
60 seconds to go.
I'm gonna guess it isn't here, right? No. By the cold. Okay. Yeah. Oh, do I have to wait for that shot or no? I'm just not
incoming for evacuation. Stat.
Armed hostile inbound.
Oh, there. Is it still inside of it?
Threat target detected.
We're just abusing, basically making use of assault there. Just get close.
Warning. Immune response detected.
Okay.
Infection imminent. Alert. Infection temporarily stabilized.
And it's a 2, 3. Extract this. Oh shit. So somebody else is nearby here. That's why the air hunter spawned in now too. Yeah, get placed in. Definitely will work out for you. I'm gonna steal that. Yoink. It's not truly theft unless you say yoink.
60 seconds to go.
So this one is currently active. Oh, okay, so you have to kind of, yeah, maybe we selected in there. I'll try next time, right?
30 seconds.
Some last minute caches. I have enough medicine to
15 seconds.
start my own hospital. And I hate my shins.
Get ready to go. We'll be on the ground stat.
No line about crushing me.
We're leaving in 30.
Well, I'm here. You can see me at the window. And off we go.
Take off in 10 seconds.
Okay. Where's that guy? Just didn't want to join.
We're in the air and returning to base.
We still had people to go, places to be.
Can't say I'm surprised to have you back, Agent.
People to
But I am goddamn
Please.
relieved. Good work on staying alive. I don't want to know
Time
what
for
you
that.
had to do to survive. I'm just glad you did.
Turns out. So, we got 2 today. We'll need 3 tomorrow. Oh, my eyes are not thanking me for playing this mode. The super whiteness of, especially the start parts, is just a lot. At least I definitely am kind of getting used to it more and more. What did I do? Time-sensitive materials. Still don't know what that one was. My disease score. Doctor, what's my disease score? Yeah.
Now entering a safe
100%
area.
dumbass. Yeah. Let's actually pop all of these while we're at it. Put some of it away. Sell the rest. It is actually interesting that it allows you, because yeah, on this account I'm just this character. We just random like as quickly up to here. So they're just level 5 now. And it's funny that it allows you actually into that game. It kind of makes sense, kind of in the same way as with Descent. Because of how the game mode is, it doesn't per se, you know, you can just go like, yeah, I'll let them in. Why not? I'll give some of the gear for when we reach 30, so we can just quickly go to World Tier 2 most likely, because it's all World Tier 1, I think, right? 160 something. Basically of each run I'll just keep 1 and
I'll be here if you change your mind.
Yeah. Buy all the rest for me, thank you. We already have 160k there. We're rich. Actually, this one is worse in all ways. Not gonna be equipable.
Your attention, please.
Actually, let's try some stuff.
For your patience during this difficult time. Your cooperation is appreciated. Thank you.
That'll let me actually, when we go leveling with this character, because likely at some point we'll level up this character and we'll just have enough currency already to go through and at every point kind of just buy at the vendors and just upgrade our gear that way as if we fall behind. Which is usually kind of the way to cheese any RPG, is just to overlevel it. But with that, yeah, we got two extractions in today on this account. We'll leave the other 3 for tomorrow. And I do want to do them tomorrow before the end of the global event, because Monday the thing is still here. The Survive Fest is gonna go till Tuesday, but the global event ends Monday morning, basically. So I do want to actually do a few runs without the global event, just to kind of see as well how it actually feels with it. I feel we're definitely cheesing it quite a bit by the way we're doing it. Let me see who's available for us to raid. It's gonna love to keep it in the category. See, Shark is in here, but he's already been going for 6 hours too, so I'm guessing he's at the end of his stream as well. Towards the end. Oh. Wait. Why are they? Oh, they're in the wrong category. Yeah, we'll go tell them to fix up their category. Let's go raid Dean. We haven't raided them in a bit. But yeah, they're showing as being in control, so they're really taking Keener's words to heart. Don't be afraid to take control. Yeah, let's go right over there. They're doing some survivals, and yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, likely as well. I'll be around for quite a lot of it tomorrow. We'll see when I get up if we jump on to maybe right away do some streaming. One thing I would like to do tomorrow as well is maybe record something maybe in the evening in Div 2 for Div 2. Likely that's going to be the Toolbox series, and yeah, the goal is going to be to finish up the Descent guide, but we're in the final stretches, so that's good. We just need one more kind of reading through it, and then rounding out. Let me catch up here on last time, and yeah, before we send everybody off. Yeah, so that's, and yeah, likely I'll be around tomorrow quite a lot. We might make it a long stream, or we'll go for an afternoon and evening. More likely that, I think. That's more likely to happen. But yeah, thank you all for joining me. I hope to catch you all in the future. And as always, have a good night.